We're live.
We're live.
We're live in New York City. Isn't that what they say on like news stations or something?
I assume so, because that's, it's a solid description of where they are and like the situation at hand. It's a good recap of events.
Or like on New Year's when they do the live stream where the apple drops, the ball drops. I don't know why I say apple. It's a ball.
We're live. I need to turn on my Spotify widget thing.
I actually genuinely believed for a long time that the event on New Year's was an apple dropping because New York is the Big Apple and the event happens in New York. So I was like, yeah, the Big Apple drops. And then somebody was like, no, it's a ball.
Someone had to unfortunately correct your mistake.
Yeah.
Be like, dude, no.
Turn Q into a pierogi right off the bat. Nice. I am a pirogue. A pirogue, if you will.
I really would love to shuffle the playlist again. Why are you so bad, Spotify?
Also, how you doing, pierogi? Hope you're doing well. Even though we literally just spoke moments ago, but now you're on Twitch chat, so I'm gonna speak like we haven't before.
Twitch chat in parentheses real?
Yeah, now your Twitch chat real. It's a whole lot different. We haven't seen each other in ages. I know, it's been so long.
Wait, how am I getting... Oh, that's your screen. I'm showing your screen. It's like, how does nothing look right on my OBS? It's because it's yours. There we go.
How are you two? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I'm not tired or anything, so you don't have to worry about that.
Am I out of coffee? Yeah, I drank all my coffee.
Hello, that gamer.
That gamer. That gamer, have you broken your every stream streak yet? Or have you still managed to make it to every single stream ever?
That gamer even makes it to the off-schedule streams, actually.
Yeah, I know. It's incredible. Oh, I need to put the thing back where the enemies fade away when they die. Where did it go? I have to sneeze. I don't wanna. But how you doing, that gamer? How's life?
Sorry, I gotta send a message, by the way, that's why I'm quiet.
You know, that's honestly less than I expected, pierogi. Because at any given time we have around 30 subs, and most of those are gift subs from that gamer. So I thought it was way more than that. But I don't know. I think we got all the way up to 40 at one point. The streak's still going. Amazing. Yo, we got a bot right off the bat. Nice. Yo, we got a... So I haven't gotten your coins? Oh, like from this stream? You gotta wait like everybody else, only that gamer gets preferential treatment for the coins.
All right, the message has been sent. I'm back. I'm alive. Hello,
Welcome
real.
back.
So, Qualis, I want you to weigh in on this.
Okay.
Should
Good.
I make more interactables, or should I continue work on the dungeon generator to actually have it make the world?
Dungeon generator. Unless you're at the point where you're frustrated with it and you would rather make more interactables, but I think dungeon generator
I am at the point that I'm frustrated with it, but that's why I need the extra push to do it. So,
if you have the energy to power through, then I think you should power through.
I'm running into the world's most annoying and least important issue, but I still want to iron it out.
I'm
How are
doing
you
good,
two
that
besides
gamer.
not tired at all? I would say pretty good actually. I'm doing pretty good. I got a ice cold water here. Always makes me happy.
I'm only a little not tired at all, which is exciting. And I've been really excited and feeling really driven on this game, which is just goated.
Oh my goodness, Loki in the chat. Also, how
Loki,
nice.
hello. Am I your favorite pierogi streamer though?
Part-time pierogi streamer.
You are over on Code's chat, so over there I'm just a Q coin. Am I your favorite
Sure.
currency streamer?
Is Qualis your favorite streamer-themed currency Discord light-up PNG tuber of all time?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is a dungeon that I generated using my algorithm. It's quite nice. I like it. It's pretty good. But it does have these diagonal corridors, which I think are just going to... Oh goodness!
Thanks, Loki.
These corridors that are diagonal are just going to feel really strange. And I don't want them to feel like it's really strange.
Oh, I need to put you in the corner of my stream. There you go. Now we can see you in the corner.
But I'm not sure how best to get rid of the diagonals.
The diagonals?
Yeah. The diagonales.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, this radius that you can reach pickups is so much better.
It actually took me until earlier this year to come to the conclusion that that is called diagonally because that's the word diagonally.
Wait, you didn't know that?
Yeah, no, that took me until this year, despite reading Harry Potter as a child. Do it, Pierogi, you won't.
Yeah. I also have a 3D printer. I don't have the paint though. I can only print them in black.
You can only paint it black.
Wait, what is happening?
Rodion David, hello.
There's something wrong with my movement.
Have you tried not having a skill issue? Maybe?
Is it because I have a controller plugged in? Is it like drifting? Is that the problem? Yeah, that was the problem. The controller was drifting.
Check out these walls I made, Quellis. What do you think of these walls?
I realized in my adult life that twice baked bread is toast. Wait, I've never heard of twice baked bread. I've heard of twice baked potatoes, I think. Anyways, hi David. Okay, what were you showing me? Sorry, I'm
These walls.
super distractible.
What do you think of my wall?
That's a good wall. High quality wall.
Thank you, David. I'm going to make tiles so that the dungeon generator can actually build the dungeon. Our player looks like this. This is the size of our
Wow.
player. I am 1,100,000,000% worried that this dungeon is going to look bad when it's fully generated, especially because these awful hallways.
Wait, Code, who were you roasting?
That's what I want to know.
Who's code roasting? What was the roast?
Can be used for medieval stuff or cyberpunk setting, depending on colors. Yeah, it's got a lot of potential. For now, what matters is that it's adequate. We're going for adequate.
Maybe try not having a skill issue. Oh yeah, based.
Well, who did I say that to?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I actually don't remember what I said that as a response to. I'm sorry if it was actually rude.
Was it about twice baked bread?
If it was to Quellis, I don't apologize, actually.
Yeah, you're allowed to say that to me at all hours. Except
Quellis,
on
yeah.
the occasion that I already feel bad about something, and then it'll make me feel worse,
right.
But we're good right now.
Yeah, apology rescinded.
Apology rescinded.
When you had movement problems, yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing I would say at that time.
I don't forgive you, Code.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, when I was like, there's something wrong with my movement controller. I'm surprised that it does that, because it should be sensing that I'm moving with the keyboard and then just completely ignore the state of the joystick. No, it's because of this one. Never mind. Interesting.
We made another wall. There are now 3.
Well, this is a cool fact. Also, I forgot to run Quellis bot, but this is a cool fact. The input.get vector will combine the joystick and keyboard.
Oh, that is interesting.
So,
well, I guess that makes sense because it just uses the actions. And the actions accept both.
Yeah, so my joystick is drifting slightly to the right, so when I press up on the keyboard, the result is slightly right.
That's why games will have like dead zones that determine whether or not you're using a certain device.
You've successfully set up in-game achievements for Rain's Ascent. Nice. Have you looked into... The answer is probably not, but I'm curious if you've looked into how Steam achievements work through Godot. And also, hi, Loki. I already said hi to you. Hi again, I guess.
Okay, so... I guess there aren't that many configurations that a tile in my dungeon can have. Because the walls only face one way, because there will never be walls in this direction, it's really just like 3 walls yes or no, which is 2 to the 3rd power, which is 8 options.
Yeah, if I move both the joystick and the keyboard at the same time, it has interesting behavior, but it makes sense. Like if I press left on the keyboard and then move the joystick right, we stop moving because they cancel each other. But then I can do like small modifications. Like I can go left, but then slightly up. Or I can slow down my movement by pulling a little bit to the right. Hi there! Over on YouTube.
Replace syntax error with skill issue. I am a huge fan of this plan.
I love it. I don't think you can go faster by pressing both. Let's find out. It didn't seem like it, but I didn't give it a good like assessment.
Makes the keyboard and joystick gives you double speed. So it's like 2 separate actions. That's actually huge. I would love to do that in a game as like a hidden thing. Pervor? Is that like... Povor? Is that like purvey? Like to obtain?
Where did you see this word?
Or pouvoir? Is it pouvoir?
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference on movement speed when I press both. I can only slow it down, it's capped. Pouvoir.
Also,
Power.
Google's a thing.
Allegedly, it is French for power. Oh, I completely misread David's comment that said I should make it so that you can get double speed, not that it does do that already.
I was so close. If there's an R after the U, it means the same thing as not provide, but the other word. Purveyor? Like purvey, I think. So, Quellis, what do you think of this aesthetic?
Let me look. It looks small.
Okay.
What do you want me to consider?
Just like how the walls look and how they look from this perspective, because this is roughly the perspective that the user is going to have. Here's the user.
It roughly looks great. It roughly looks fantastic. Yeah.
Sweet, thank you.
Roughly.
Mostly.
Mags, hello. Code is working on Blender stuff, making walls. I'm still working on my top-down 2D RPG game. It's been like all I can think about. I went and hung out with a friend yesterday, and all I could talk about the whole time was like, I have this magic that's based on flowers, but like it's not only flowers, it's also mushrooms. I don't know what to call that, because if I call it flowers, it excludes mushrooms. David has one complaint about your walls. What is it, David?
Tell me. What's the complaint about the walls? Is it the backside?
Is it the Z
fighting?
fighting?
The backside. It's not valid.
You can see the seam between them.
So what you're describing is an actual wall, which is like a corner piece. It sounds like work. I will, just not now. For now, I just want to like see how it looks in the game, because my worry is that it will look bad.
Wait, actually,
even
I can't see the seam on this view.
Well, you won't see the seam because they merge, but you can see that they merge like this.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It actually doesn't bother me, and I feel like on a mobile screen you wouldn't even be able to tell.
But I'm actually with David on this one.
Based.
I want proper corners at some point. But first, I just want to see if the dungeon layout looks good, and I need like test assets to do that. Thank you for the comment, David.
Tassets, if you will.
Exactly.
Wait, tassets.
Like Bandos tassets from
Bandos?
Old School RuneScape? The drop from General Grador in the God Wars dungeon?
Bandos. Oh, tassets, yeah. And it's spelled exactly the way I was thinking tassets would be spelled.
Yeah. And they drop from General Grador in the God Wars dungeon.
Okay, so I think it's time to push. I tinkered with too many things. I need to make sure I commit before I go any further.
Okay. I now have imported. David followed me and I got my follower goal. What?
Yo!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow, David. I'm actually surprised you weren't already following. That's my follower goal complete. 120 followers.
Heck
That's
yeah, that's so
nuts.
many followers.
That's nuts.
We're winning.
You're so right, David.
What do we write about?
That a wizard is never too early or too late. He's exactly on time.
Yeah. He arrives exactly when he means to.
Speaking of conversations with Bilbo Baggins, did you know that Ian Holmes' likeness was used in the new Alien movie, but his body and face was actually voice acted by someone different?
Would you be offended if I actually do you?
Is it Holmes or Home? Did I mess up Home?
No, it wasn't a conversation with Bilbo Baggins.
Was he talking to Frodo during that?
Yeah.
No. Close enough. It's like one scene away from a conversation with Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah.
That was tangentially related enough to be relevant.
Wait, was Bilbo in the actual Lord of the Rings series?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
For a while.
He's in the gosh dang opening of the Fellowship.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because it's the why shouldn't I have it, right? Isn't that Bilbo from the beginning of Fellowship?
Who is Bilbo? Have you not watched Lord of the Rings or the
Wrong answer. The right answer is it's the main character's dad, I think, in Lord of the Rings.
Frodo. Also the main character of what is the other series where he goes on an adventure.
The Hobbit, but also
yeah.
The reason I didn't say Frodo's dad is because if they don't know who Bilbo is, there's a chance they don't know who Frodo is, and then we're 2 layers into characters they don't know.
Yeah, but I said Frodo, so now they know the main character of Lord of the Rings is named Frodo, and Bilbo is his dad.
The guy from Spy Kids 3D Game Over was in another movie, this other like lesser known movie called Lord of the Rings, where he played the main character, Frodo Baggins.
Bilbo is short for Billboard Baggins. Yeah, the Hobbit, the guy who goes running around the Shire yelling, "We're going on an adventure!"
Wait. Yeah, the guy.
Yeah, the guy.
The guy did. Okay, he's the guy.
Yeah, the guy.
I love. It's so good. Okay, Junie, you're the guy
Everyone
again.
in my class hates the book. I don't know if I ever read it.
It's the weirdest cameo appearance ever, David. But that's exactly correct for a Spy Kids movie. Spy Kids loves their bizarre cameos. That third movie
he's in
has
Spy
a
Kids?
ridiculous... Huh?
He's in Spy Kids?
Yeah, he's the guy in Spy Kids 3D Game Over. You think I was making that up?
I just missed that part.
Yeah, what I said was, you know the guy from Spy Kids 3D Game Over? Well, he's in this other movie that's lesser known called Fellowship of the Ring. So, Spy Kids 3 has a crazy A-list cast. It has Antonio Banderas. It has Ricardo Montalban. It has Danny Trejo in it. It has Sylvester Stallone in it. It has who else is in there? Not Jim Cummings. I don't think it's someone else. Let me go pull up the list because the Spy Kids 3D cast is insane. It has Salma Hayek, Cheech Marin, Alan Cumming. I think Tony Shalhoub is in it briefly. Steve Buscemi, George Clooney, Elijah Wood, Bill Paxton, Selena Gomez.
Elijah Wood. They got Bilbo and Frodo. They have Bilbo and Frodo up in here?
No, Bilbo is not in Spy Kids 3D. Just Frodo is.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Bilbo this whole time, the guy, but no, Frodo's the guy.
Frodo is the guy.
Okay.
I'll go find a photo for you so you can see.
Thanks for the clarification, that gamer.
Here you go, Quellis. In case you're missing this beautiful, mind-blowing context.
Oh my gosh.
Whose chat was that in? Mods? Quellis, could you get rid of that?
That's innocent.
Bro. Bro.
Oh wait. No, never mind. Sorry, I was reading the wrong message.
Bro. Wait, you didn't ban them, did you?
No, I just deleted the single message.
All of their messages are gone.
Well, that is Social Stream's decision. Not Twitch.
David, you got obliterated by Quellis. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I'm gonna start a fight. Don't get banned now. Okay. I will say, David, please avoid those sorts of comments, but it was fun.
This is at worst a PG-13 stream.
Did you get my picture of the guy, by the way?
Yeah, I showed it on my stream.
It's beautiful. All your apes are gone. What does that mean?
No idea. Yeah, sorry, I was reading the wrong message the entire time, and I was like, I don't see the problem.
What else is... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm cringe. I'm way too cringe.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just responding to David. Yeah, it's like, it's so good. It's so over the top in all of the ways you want it to be. It's awesome. I'm stalling, I can tell.
It's now
new scene, 3D scene,
much whiter.
dungeon builder.
You made grenades so powerful they send things out of the scene. Incredible. Spy Kids Marathon and Discord voice chat when?
Can we please? We can watch all 3 movies, because there are thankfully only 3 movies. There were never any others made, and that's a good thing.
Now I'm very suspicious.
What? Of what? Why would you be suspicious?
How many movies are there?
There's only 3.
All the Time in the World and Armageddon. Wait, but these have different main characters, so who cares? Yeah.
We can 24-hour marathon torture stream. I'll do that for like... What's $100 in bits? Is that 10,000? I'll do that for 10,000 bits.
I don't care about these kids. I only want to watch these kids.
Carmen and Junie, yeah.
Yeah, Carmen and Junie. Junie?
Yeah, Junie.
Junie.
Juni,
yeah.
I think.
If Carmen and Junie aren't in the movie, then I want to watch it.
trouble is Carmen and Junie can only be kids for so long. With smell-o-vision, oh my goodness. With like a little scratcher.
As a wee lad.
Why am I getting save errors?
What is happening over there? Oh, were you just spamming Control S?
Yeah. That's the scariest thing I've heard all day, that gamer. Files in use locked. That's fantastic, David.
There's so much going on in that one message.
It's related to the smell-o-vision thing.
Oh.
Hey, maybe it's these errors. Could not find base class auto interactable on basic rock.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pierogi. I'm with you. Question mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark is super based. That is the correct response.
Wait, this isn't even my error. Drivers GLES3 storage material parameter material is null. That's not even my problem.
Did we just get 2 ads back to back with only 30 seconds in between them? Is that what just happened? Where's my ad schedule? Pac-Man, hello. How are the vibes, Pac-Man? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. 3 question marks, 1 exclamation mark, even more based. Go ahead.
File is in use, locked, or lacking permissions. It saved for smells questionable without context. Yeah, there was context.
Lost track of time, have to go. See ya, Mags. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. I hope you have a good one.
Oh yeah, David. That's one of my favorite things ever. It's like the Teen Titans secret headquarters. That's a giant T.
How's you guys' day going? Going real good.
I have a bug that's really annoying.
No. Not the bug.
What is this error? It's so annoying.
Okay, I have a hot take.
Tell me.
I think that the Twitch creator dashboard is not difficult enough to navigate. It should be a lot harder than it is.
That's a bizarre take.
Yeah.
And I think I agree with you. The Twitch dashboard is a little too easy. You know, I didn't watch Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I owned toys from it. Like, I owned a little Shark Boy swimming stuff, but didn't actually watch the movie.
Pierogi, did you just foil my name? So, is that what you just did? You just foiled my name, didn't you? There needs to be more buttons based. Also, hi, Azarin. It's good to see you.
Hello, Azarin. Welcome to I Can't Save, and I don't know why. Safe save failed. This may be a permissions problem, but also may happen because you're running a paranoid antivirus. If this is the case, please switch to the Windows Defender or disable these safe save options in editor settings. This makes it work, but increases the risk of file corruption or a crash.
This is foiling. You have an equation that looks like this, but then you foil it, and then now it looks like this. I thought foiling was the opposite, honestly. I thought it was taking this and turning it to this, but I don't know. You can't argue with Google.
Restarting Godot. Yay, it fixed. It's no longer busted.
What is David suggesting we watch? Oh, Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Shark Boy and Lava Girl actually goated. I'm a fan of Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
I've never watched it.
That's the one where the villain is George Lopez, right?
Yes.
Wait, how do you know that, but you've never watched it?
Everyone has seen a screenshot of that in their life.
Wait, your screen is blank. What's going on over there?
Oh, hold on.
There you go.
What do I think about the new Megamind movie? I'll never watch it.
Does it take place in Metrocity?
You got it, David.
Is it Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate?
That's the new movie. There's also a TV show. I've heard only bad things.
Hello.
I'm definitely not watching the trailer on my other screen. I don't know what you think you heard.
I'm so overwhelmed by the walls.
The walls?
The walls.
Make mine sound like Mario.
Yeah, Tony Shalhoub was in it, David. He's also in the first Men in Black as a side character.
Wait, not this monk, right? Different monk?
I can't see it. Yeah, that monk. He's in Spy Kids, and he's in Men in Black. And he's in Galaxy Quest.
Wait, Monk is a detective show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What did you think it was? I'm curious.
There's a different show that's also a 4-letter word about doctors.
Are you thinking House, which has not 4 letters?
No, because it's not a 4-letter word. It's a really old show.
The one who gets his head blown off? Yeah. The He's Always Crazy one. It's one of my favorite scenes. I warned him. You warned him.
House H-E-U-S.
Thank you, David. Actually, House is on our playlist on Spotify. So let me skip to that song.
What? What does that mean?
Oh wait, my playlist doesn't include my... What? Why can't I see my offline music? It should be here on my thing.
MASH. I'm thinking of MASH.
Anyway, yeah, House is now what's playing.
Nice.
I guess we'll do the same deal here. build a quick dungeon. Still gonna watch.
What does that mean?
Jack, and then it's something I cannot pronounce, and I will never try to pronounce. That doesn't help.
Apparently, in English, it is called How I Unleashed World War II. It's a movie from the 70s.
You know what? I'm gonna put you on screen. I need a sec to clear my head and get some string cheese. I'll be right back.
String cheese! I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I want to mess with the dialogue system, but it's stressy. Spit tea on your keyboard. What kind of tea are you drinking? I hope it's not a black tea. Oh, I need to figure out how to do screen shake. Isn't that bad, Azarin? What's bad about it? What's different? Interesting. I'm gonna have to watch it off stream one time. Sometime is the better way to put that. Wait, what? The trailer I was looking at, it looked like the same exact animation of the same exact characters. Am I wrong? Was I watching the wrong trailer? Yeah. This looks exactly the same. How does this look any different? Show Megamind doing silly stuff with his face the way he does. I don't know, mate. This looks the same to me. This is just the same animation. More stilted. Interesting. Oh my gosh, the bots. Go away, bots. There, hello. We're getting distracted. Super. But mainly working on my RPG game. Borbs. No, they're morbs. Halfway through the new trailer. Like here? Okay, those characters suck. What? Specifically, like, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. It's like this guy and his walking animation specifically is just bad. And then why do they all play the same exact animation here? Where was it? Here. They all just play the same exact animation. There's no characterization. The city was literally empty and lifeless. Oh no. What a shame. Thayer, what? This love is perfect while I draw the anatomy stuff for biology? What are you talking about there? Oh wait, I just realized the pierogi timer has expired a long time ago. Unpirogue. Oh, this live. Got it. I'm a pierogi again. I'm a pierogi. I'm also really bad at seeing through typos. There said, not love OMG autocorrect. All right. Let's go mess with dialogues. First of all, dialogue text needs to be way faster. Where's the script? I think it's here. I think it, no, it's not this value. So it's on the dialog box where the default value is. Here, this is the value. Is that pronounced Perugim? Perugim. Oh, because it didn't have the accent. Oh no, this should be shorter. This should be 0.05. What does that mean, David? Google Translate doesn't recognize that word. I don't think it's real. Oh, it means eternal. Yestem Pirogim. I'm sure I still butchered it, even though you spelled it out for me. Pierogi, eternal Pirogum. It practically is with how often I forget about the pierogi timer. Alright, so now text is way faster. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Pierogium? Or is it pierogum? Pierogim? Pierogime? Pierogium? Pyrogem? Incredible. Wait, what calls pause timeout? Oh, here. This is where we want to be. The pause timer, which should be 1 second. Does the pause timer... What starts the pause timer? He's AFK for a moment. He went to grab snacks. Thayer over on YouTube is asking where the snack is. In minute, yeah, so it would be Pierogim. Welcome back, snack.
10 push-ups every time you encounter a bug. No time for programming. It's time for push-ups. Go jump scare! Snack 807!
Snack 807. That was weird timing. I feel like Thayer summoned you. He said, "Where is Mr. Snack?" And then, as I was explaining that you were taking a break, you appeared.
I took a break. I heated up a Hot Pocket. I now have said Hot Pocket.
Thayer says, "Mr. Snake is back."
I have an exercise redeem, but it is not push-ups for bugs. That would be a nightmare.
What kind of Hot Pocket did you get? What flavor?
Pizza.
There's a pizza Hot Pocket?
It's like the main Hot Pocket.
I think I've only ever had the cheese and ham and cheese Hot Pocket.
Oh, the ham and cheese? That's like the second one. Hot Pockets are like they're frozen. What food are these most like?
Basically,
they're like if you took... Go on.
Basically, some mad lads were like, how can we make a food that you have to microwave it until it's so hot it burns your entire mouth?
That's not useful for someone who doesn't know what it is.
I was meaning you were supposed to explain it.
With filling in it. The filling changes depending on like which kind you're getting. This is a pizza Hot Pocket, which means it's full of like pepperoni and cheese and tomato sauce. American Heart Attack Delivery Service? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it is called pepperoni pizza.
Of course.
Yeah, but it's bread with the ingredients that would be inside of a pizza inside the bread. And you throw it in the microwave until it's so hot that it burns your entire mouth, but you're too impatient to wait for it to cool down. So you just eat it and burn your entire mouth?
Like most American food things, it is done in the name of hyperconvenience. I was able to toss this in the microwave during my stream break and then get back to the stream, and it took me no time at all, because we like our convenience here. To a detrimental degree. Yeah, Azarin.
True, that's totally based Azarin. Wait, you don't have a microwave? People in Poland don't have microwaves?
I will say pierogi probably doesn't represent all people in Poland, first of all.
No, pierogi is the only person in Poland. He represents the entire country. But totally based.
A microwave is like it's a box that heats things up. You put foodstuffs in it, and then you put in a number, and then it uses microwaves to cook that food using electricity.
Like an oven, but really fast. Like instant.
Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move.
You mean the Devil Firebox? Yeah, the Devil
That's the one.
Firebox. Yeah.
It's
one
the
that
box
can
of evil
create plasma.
spirits that we use to cook things. We're like, hey, evil spirits generate a lot of heat, and we know how to trap them in a box with our evil technology. So we trap enough of them in a box to generate heat on demand.
The Devil Firebox that can produce plasma. If you put 2 grapes in it.
Yeah, it can be used for heating water. It's a little like that's a little weird to do. I feel like the weird unevenness of a microwave makes for weird water heating.
There's all these rumors that water can explode after you heat it in the microwave, but I've heated water in the microwave multiple times and I've never had that problem.
You get so tired drawing blood sigils every time you want to heat up some borscht. I believe there's a
borscht?
T in borscht. Borscht, I think, is a Ukrainian dish, I want to say.
Oh yeah, there's a T at the end. Oh, it looks like a tomato soup.
Eastern Europe and Northern Asia.
It's a tomato-based soup, but it looks like it has meats and veggies that aren't tomato. Or are these... Is this beets? Is it beet-based?
The word borscht is most often associated with the soup's variant of Ukrainian origin, made with red beetroots as one of the main ingredients.
As what is the main ingredient?
Beets. Beetroot.
Yeah, it is beet.
I nailed that. I even knew it was Ukrainian. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got the heckin' knowledge.
That looks yummy. I'm in. Sign me up.
That sounds about right, David.
That doesn't surprise me. That's kind of like, there's a lot of overlap with like Lebanese foods and Greek foods. There's a lot of similarities. But if you ask anyone who's Lebanese, they'll be like, no, that's Lebanese food. And I feel like if you ask anyone who's Greek, they'd be like, no, that's Greek food, obviously.
Vodka's Polish?
What's the thing in Minecraft no one eats? Oh, beets? Do they have beets in Minecraft?
It originated in Poland, Russia, and Sweden. Looks like it's a trifecta here. It looks like it's all three. Calm down. It's Sweden, Poland, and Russia.
Wait, are we talking about vodka? Vodka's all three? Ah. We have the first written evidence.
What is happening in our chat right now?
I think somebody who's under the drinking age is being pressured to drink vodka. I think that's what's happening.
Oh, is that how you're interpreting this? Probably
I actually
British
don't
now,
know what
yeah.
the drinking age is over there. It's probably British now since they take everything based.
David, pierogi doesn't drink.
Yeah, you need to chill, David. No more of that.
No challenging people to drink offs in our chat.
No promoting
Unless
alcoholism.
you're drinking water. I sent you a meme, Quellis.
To show on stream.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I don't remember who the character is. What does he do? What are his vibes?
The guy?
Yeah.
He shows up, he gives an inspirational speech, and then he gets instantly obliterated.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can totally see it then.
Yeah, had 99 lives. He was like the ultimate guy. And then he got insted. I'm just looking at screenshots of Spy Kids. I should probably actually get to work.
Mm-hmm.
But if you follow me, you can all be free.
So the problem is this number's bad, but that doesn't matter because we want to replace this with, well, actually only sometimes.
Got UI scaling fixed? Let's go.
Oh, nice. That's really exciting. How did you do it? Is it adaptable, or did you actually make it so that it detects the resolution and changes the UI based on the resolution, like a media query?
Oh, let me switch the stream to streaming myself again, I suppose.
Stream yourself. Machete kills?
So they don't. It's weird, David, because Machete, the character, I believe is from Spy Kids. I believe that is the first appearance of Machete, the character.
What?
I believe that is canon, as Danny Trejo's like beginning of being Machete is in Spy Kids.
I was about to be like, why would anyone think that there's any kind of overlap?
Yeah, there's overlap because Machete is from Spy Kids.
How is that possible?
Shitty kids movies. That's possible? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how these things happen. It's because Spy Kids is like a gem. It's like a universal. It's like a weird thing that happened, and it was important to the universe.
Yeah, Pierogi, the crocheted peruke is fantastic. Look at it. It's so good. I want one.
I'm gonna call this 3D tile map. And then we're gonna bring in this GLB.
Now I have to watch all the Spy Kids movies and then watch Machete so I can understand this. Because I haven't
You can
seen
understand how
Machete.
they link together.
Yeah. I haven't seen Machete, and I also don't remember Danny Trejo's character in Spy Kids, so I have nothing to go by here. Machete kills Spy Kids.
Put this under resources, I think. So how do you create a mesh library by doing that? Got it.
I'm gonna step away for a second, go get a quick snack. I'll be right back.
All right, have fun. Okay, 3D tiles, and now we have some 3D tiles. Cool. We can technically use those in our scene, which is our new 3D scene called Dungeon Builder, which we will give the Dungeon Builder script to. We save this one? Dungeon Builder scenes. Cool. Machete kills Spy Kids. A direct slasher sequel to Spy Kids 4. See, now we're talking. Now we're using... Now, this is film. This is cinema. Is it a grid map? Yeah, grid map. Grid map. Mesh library equals... this one. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum-bum, ba. Pitch it right. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Make it happen. Export. Default is using, oh, not export, on ready. Okay. Equals dungeon new, grid map equals grid map. Can tiles be rotated? Yeah, they can. 3D tiles can be rotated. That's like a thing with 3D tiles. Is it R? I don't know all the controls. Okay, that's doing weird things. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. I kind of prefer this, actually. I like, because this is like predictable. This is where I'm expecting it to go. Package of what? I don't know all the controls. The controls are like ridiculous, right? For grid maps.
Yeah, super ridiculous for grid maps.
So is A what I want? No. S is what I want. Okay. Let's say 4 path. Blah, blah, blah. I guess we need 2. I think we need layers. No, I should just stop being lazy and make all the different wall types as different objects. Being lazy is cringe a little bit.
Cringe. Don't be lazy.
Let's move these guys over here. And then we will create 8. How many tiles did I say? I think I said 8. So it's either this one, or it's this one, or it's this one, or it's this
Wait, Pierogi,
one.
what is that measured in? Is that centimeters?
Huh?
Pierogi's last message. 4x2 by 1.
You're talking
Okay.
about just packages by themselves, not packages of something specifically. That's what I was missing.
Pierogi is calculating how much it would cost to ship the crocheted perugue to America.
All right, so these are all the walls we could have, theoretically. I feel like we should order them properly. We're going to order them with some binary. It's binary time!
Why?
Who is that Y to?
Why are we doing binary?
So the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to check the 3 walls, left, up, and down, and then pick the tile in the tile map based on 1 0 0 0 1 0 0. I'm just going to literally select the integer tile set number. So like this is missing left, but has these 2, which means this is 1 0 0, which means this is index 1. So now we have left and top missing.
Well,
What's smaller than down?
Is that correct?
Oh, thank you. I forgot. I didn't even realize I switched. I wasn't even thinking. Let me explain this again. So right now these are 3 solids, solid, solid, solid. So that's 0, 0, 0. This one is open solid, solid. So this one is 1, 0, 0, which conveniently is index 1. So as long as my tiles are in order, I can index them based on which one I need, based on how the walls around the current tile are.
Oh, that makes sense. What's smaller than pounds? Ounces. Or grams. But grams is not freedom units.
All right, and that should be all the walls in order of missing walls. So this 0, 0, 1, or 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. No, there's another one missing here. 1, 0, 1 should be followed by 0, 1, 1. Oh yeah, this is 0, 0, 1, 1, and then 1, 1, 1. Yeah. This is it. Is code speaking in binary? I am. I'm organizing these tiles in order based on missing walls. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. And the reason I'm ordering these is because then the tile map will have them in order and I can place them programmatically.
Hi, Plasma.
Is it a good idea? Maybe. Is it a bad idea? Maybe. Actually gonna label them. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shouldn't I have 7?
What do you mean it makes sense? Are you implying that it doesn't make sense to define your entire measuring system based on the size of a king's foot? Are you saying that doesn't make sense?
Code, why barrel in walls? Explain your question. Are you talking about this thing? Is what you're referring to?
That's a person, obviously.
Yeah, that's just my size reference because that's how big the player is.
Hmm.
So now I should be able to export this as mesh library, do this, don't merge with existing. Yep, save it. Go back to here. Look at this. Should have all the new tiles. And they are in order, which is perfect. Though they are facing the wrong way? No, they're good. Does the camera face Z forward? I really, really hope it does. Terrible news. It faces Z backwards.
Wait, are tons and megagrams actually basically the same measurement?
So they're backwards. What am I gonna do?
Oh yeah, it's exactly the same. 1 metric ton. 2,204. 1 megagram. 2,204. 0.62 for both of them. A megaton.
Are they... Wait a minute. So wait, what's happening here? They're curving inwards towards negative Z, which we don't want. Okay, so let me object apply rotations. Did that affect all of these? Cool. Re-export them again. But now they work. TM? But now you're just being ridiculous. Clear this. Drop it back in. How is this happening? Whatever. We'll find out if they're backwards soon. TM.
Did somebody actually do that, Azarin? How do I have, like, conditional pausing?
What do you mean?
Like, I want the dialogues to pause the game, but then I want the pause menu to pause the dialogues. Maybe I should just make it so that you can't open the pause menu while the dialogues are happening.
Or just implement your own pause system.
That's a good point.
Or, yeah. Just make it so you can't pause during dialogues. I don't think you can pause during dialogues in Oblivion.
Most games you can't.
For path in dungeon tiles, binary equals a list, and that's for tile in dungeon.path tiles, var binary equals.
Like in Witcher, all of the menu actions have silly conditionals. Like you can't pause during dialogue, but if you're even moving a tiny bit, you can't save the game. You have to be standing perfectly still, and you can't be sitting on Roach.
I see.
There also can't be enemies nearby, because if there's enemies nearby, you're in combat. Time is metric.
So this is left, up, right.
Time is
How can I
subjective.
convert? How can I convert a bunch of statements to binary?
If statements to binary?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Let me go look at what you're doing. Also, Sato, hello. Just go Dark Souls style. You can only save at campfires.
You need to construct a binary. I'm trying to figure out how.
Pause doesn't actually pause. Oh, you can't pause in Dark Souls? Just crash the game if you try to pause during dialogue. Symbol, hello. I made a cat petting game.
You made a cat petting game?
Ooh.
That sounds epic.
I heard that you got attacked by your cat while you were petting it, but I don't remember if that was in the game or if it was a real cat. Or a real game cat. Does Godot have binary types? I would have expected that you need to store it in an integer and then do calculations to pick apart the binaries.
I could do that, it just sucks.
A second is defined in SL? We only have 4 conditionals, right? You could do if wall 1, then add 1, if wall 2, add 2, if wall 3, add 4.
Yeah. I just don't want to do that. It's really like, I don't know, it's long-winded.
So when I tried to pet her, she decided to play with my hand. She bit, scratched, and bunny kicked. Oof.
I'm just gonna solve my own problem. Let me go to globals.
They have a pause menu, but it has a pause button that pauses everything. Wait, what happens in a short hike when you're in dialogue? Can't escape during combat? Sucks. Control how paused the game is using a slider. That's hilarious. Quickie gaming break while I am curious about how short hike handles pausing. I need to kill the music. This is too much sound. It is research. It actually is.
I think that should convert an array of binary, or like an array of booleans to an integer as a binary. Oh, I gotta return V.
I can't breathe through nose. Are you okay, Pierogi? You doing alright?
Return int. Yeah, this should be good.
Okay, so you can't move around while you're in dialogue, but it doesn't actually pause anything. It just only disables the character controller. And you can't pause. You also can't pause in dialogue.
Yes, as written, but an array of booleans makes up a binary number. Which could go as high as there are digits.
How do I kill the game?
Item.
Pause morb. I love it.
Oh, we need a camera, I suppose.
Camera.
Where is a camera while we test this thing?
Can I make an award? What were we making? What kind of reward are we putting together
Oh,
here?
look at that.
What is this? What am I looking at?
You're looking at the thing actually almost kind of working.
Nice. A bomb orb? Ooh, we'll have to discuss that with Code. That's his project.
Bomb Morb is actually on the to-do list. Yeah, so it's placing them on the Z direction for some terrible reason.
The old to-do list. We had 43 minutes of pierogi. Now it's over.
Why is it doing this? Camera is pointed there, like that, which is capturing top down.
Turn me into a pierogi again.
What? Negative Y is up? Yeah, but... oh, negative Y is up, because this isn't Blender. Duh. Thank you. There we go.
Bormb.
Let me try making this a positive one. I don't know which part of this is going wrong. It's going to be very hard to diagnose.
Yeah. I'm on an ad break.
How do we do the... Orientation can be passed for valid orientation values. See get orthogonal index from basis. Bro, please. Why? Let me see. Is everything rotated like an exact degree off? Like if I rotated this 90 degrees clockwise, would counterclockwise, would everything just work? No, it thinks all of those are corners and none of those are corners.
Yeah. Bugs. Bug morbs.
Interesting. So let's get the camera somewhere a little better.
Guaranteed gold morb.
Definitely not. Gold morbs are special. Did you get one? Let's go.
Oh, there's a gold pierogi. Heck yeah.
Orb gotcha. That sounds good to me. It seems like it might just be doing the wrong tiles. Oh, because I've inverted these.
No, Code's morb system is actually completely different than mine. Mine's really outdated. He has a whole lot of morbs and features that I don't have. I've been scared to update. So many things have changed.
Go. So it's still wrong. It's if anything, it's wronger than it was.
It's wronger. Yeah, we can do that. We can make the queue large.
Let's go check out the tile map and see what it's doing.
I kind of hate it. I don't want to be large, but we can totally add it as a reward.
You could just decline it.
It turned Q into a squirrel. Do you have the points for it, Azarin? Do you have 3,000 Q coins?
So 0 is when there's all walls around. So that's none of them are there. Yeah, 0 is no cells. 1 is when the left one's there. Should be. Let's check the script. Yeah, that's left. And these should be like this, because when there's none of these, it should be 0.
That's 3,000.
Let's see if we can rotate the tiles counterclockwise, because it is a huge issue. I don't know how it's an issue. Doesn't really make sense to me.
Turn code into a Waramoto. Flip Q upside down. Turn code into a ferret. No.
Is the camera looking on the X? Where's the camera? Well, the camera's looking on the Y, which is right. And the grid map... Can I tell what rotation my grid map is currently on? Let's see. Cursor clear rotation. Okay, so by default, everything faces the wrong way. Which is great. Because I think we're facing negative in 3D main. Yeah. But we can solve that by, I think, just taking all of these and, doing this. And then when we export it to the mesh library, we just apply mesh instance transforms. And then we go back here, kill this, drag it back in because it's buggy. Furry snakes, what are we talking about?
Turning you into a ferret, I think. Or a squirrel.
Ooh,
no, we're turning me into a squirrel.
So no matter what I do, these things don't rotate, which is quite annoying. Let me rotate them again in Blender.
Q is squirrel, code is ferret. Okay. Nah, snake red Q isn't happening. Doing the Q right snake, I actually disabled it because it's so... OBS doesn't like it. I can't figure out a way to handle it well at OBS. Steal Capitan codes at redeem.
And reload it. How is this possible? They're still facing the wrong way.
That looks right.
It's not. It's exactly backwards. They won't stop facing the same way. Okay, export as mesh library. Don't merge. Don't apply transforms. Just export the thing. Go back here. Put in these tiles. Oh wait, that is correct now. Oh gosh, thank goodness. I'm losing my mind. They're somehow 90 degrees off still.
Rough. We need pirate hats.
A random rotation. Exactly what I'm hoping to avoid.
Well, if you add a random rotation, it'll be correct a quarter of the time, which is better than what we have right now, which is none of the time.
I don't like your tone.
Good night, Pierogi. Sleep well. Sticky Cute needs some pirate hats, but make us talk like pirates. Ooh, I can't do a good pirate accent. You can just say arg. And matey. Avast. Yarg, your walls be facing the wrong way, matey.
And it has to be not, because it's... There's not a tile to the left, there's a wall to the left. Except no, because we're doing it solid style. Solids are zeros, so it should be like this. If there's not a tile, it's a 0, which is perfect.
Okay, I think the way I'm gonna have to do this is signals. It's gonna have to be a lot of signals. Wait, but do I have a way to send a signal from the dialogue manager to the player? Yeah, there's no reason we couldn't just connect a signal. Lazy Town, you are a pirate.
Okay, what am I missing? What have I done wrong here? Is my logic good? Am I some kind of giga idiot, or is my logic pretty good here? Let me
So the
zoom
question
in.
is your logic good or is it good?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Please just let me edit it. Thank you. So tile 0 is this, which means that everything's a wall. Left, up, right are walls. 1 is left is a wall. 2 is up is a wall. 3 is left and upper walls. 4 is just right is a wall. 5 is left and right are walls. 6 is just up and right are walls. This should be...
Wait, I'm super confused. You said left and up are walls, but I only see left wall.
No, up and right are blank. Just left is wall. I might have flipped
Okay.
it. I might have flipped it the way I was talking there, but everything was correct.
Okay.
The way it works is that it's binary. It's ding, 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 ding.
Wait, this is like the opposite of binary. True means no wall, not true means wall, right?
Right.
So 0, where all the bits are false, is all of the walls are true.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm testing for. It'll be 0 if there's a wall there, which means if there's not a tile next to it to connect to, which is what I'm doing. Tile plus the left direction. If that's in the tiles, then it's true. Otherwise, there's nothing there and it should be a wall, so it's false. Is my function bad? I'm taking an array of booleans, like 0, 1, 1, 0, whatever, and then converting it into a number. This is the final value. This is the starting, like, first index. And then we say, okay, if the current value in the array is true, we add whatever I is. And then we multiply I by 2. that should return like a binary list. Yeah, let's test it.
How does that work, David? What are they gambling against? How does the gamble even work? What do they gain if they win?
Go back real quick. Okay, going back.
What is bool rated in? You wrote this.
Yeah. And I think I've done it correctly.
Is times equals 2 correct? Wouldn't it be the power of 2?
That is what times equals 2 is. Not changing v correctly? How so? But I am, because here this is v plus equals I if the current value in the array is true.
But then you calculate I after you do that.
I upgrade I if there's another thing. Unfortunately,
Oh,
David, we
that
can't
makes
actually
sense.
give out coins.
Yeah, Twitch doesn't let us give out Q coins. You have to earn them organically.
Let's do some testing, I guess. This is not what I wanted to do, but whatever. I'm not upset. Who's upset? Well, what I want it to return is a base 10 integer.
So far we have 1, 2, and then the last one should be 3? No,
Let's make it more interesting. Let's do this.
6.
So this is 1, this is 2, and this is 5.
No, no, that should be 6.
Yeah, you're right. 6.
Yeah.
All right, run it. 1, 2, 6. Yeah, that works. Is my grid map wrong?
Thayer on YouTube says, guess I figured out anatomy. Or guess I figured anatomy sucks. Boy, I don't know how to draw. Please add anvil noise. Well, that's based. Did we get the right
These are
numbers? 1, 2, 6, yeah.
Yeah. These are like perfectly inverted because these should just be upper wall. But then these aren't perfectly inverted. These are L's when they should just be like left, right. So something has to be wrong about the way I'm doing this. For tile and dungeon path tiles.
Thayer says, is that a maze? It's supposed to be a dungeon, so it's supposed to be rooms and hallways that connect the rooms.
The rooms are not being generated right now for the tile map. This is just generating the walls, the hallways, the walls of the hall.
Oh, we're ignoring the rooms completely?
For now.
Okay. That makes sense. I've been staring at it, looking at things and being like, that's a room there, maybe?
Print tile. It's going to do a lot of prints, but let's make sure that these are just vector 2s that represent a position, which they should. Yep, they are.
Code's been writing the random generator himself using what's that name? Delaney.
Yeah, Delaney triangulation. After randomly placing rooms down and then finding a minimum spanning tree to decide where to connect what rooms to what, and then using A star to actually connect the rooms on a grid.
So the buzzwords are Delaney, minimum spanning tree, and A star search.
That's right. How is it so wrong? How is it so wrong?
You're wrong.
Alright, I know what I have to do to help figure this out. Can you use some prints? What is tile plus your vector? Well, that's just not gonna... It's not gonna help us because that happens like 100 times, so we're just gonna get a bunch of garbage.
2D array makes sense. There.
We will do that, but I'm going to do another test first. Something that'll be more directly helpful for us. Doing it sooner rather than later, because this problem is not going away soon. It is going to be better for us.
So, take me to your that code that represents the array, or that calculates the array of bools.
Okay.
How to tell me about that?
Give me a sec, please?
Mm-hmm.
I wanna do what I'm doing now first.
Sounds Gucci. Do you think?
I'm going to make these tiles just have arrows, so that we can actually see what it's doing, instead of just the walls, which are a little confusing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Plasma. You and I
What's
are
up?
thinking the same thing. To look at what you're passing into the boolean to array. Or no. To the boolean to int, I thought.
It's just gonna look like a bunch of zeros and ones because we're doing it like 100 times and all the paths look different is the problem.
Are you talking about the diamond morbs on the bottom of the screen there? We get those when we get a certain number of bits over on Twitch. If somebody cheers 100 bits or more, we get a new permanent morb on the bottom of the screen. Okay,
So
thanks,
it's
Plasma. I was just making sure we were on the same page.
that. That should be right. Can someone confirm for me that that's right, actually? These are the ones I need to delete. Because it should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6 is everything deleted, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna assume it's right.
I think so. Hard for me to follow because I'm not in your brain. Yeah, there we have a whole system that reacts to different events that happen over on Twitch, and each one drops different types of morbs that bounce around here on the bottom of the screen.
Now we go back to Godot. Go back to our 3D tile map. Everything is wrong. Hold on. No, not FBX. There we go. Export this as a mesh library. Replace it. Go back to the dungeon builder. These are all facing the wrong way.
You wish you had 3,000 Q coins.
Are they all rotated? They are all rotated. Object. Apply. Rotation. Save. Export. GLTF. Export. Go to Godot. Go here. Scene. Export. Mesh library. Export. Overwrite. Go back. Load them up again. Okay, we're good. So now if we run it, we'll see exactly which tiles it's placing. Yeah, which is...
It looks very correct to me.
It looks
mostly.
extremely correct. Kind of. Yeah, wait. No, it does look correct.
There's a few that look slightly incorrect, but everything else looks right. Why not use a noise map to generate the dungeon? 'Cause that'll give you more of like a cave feel rather than rooms and hallways, I think. That's my understanding. Do you agree, Code?
Yeah, I do. Also, use a noise map. I would need more info on exactly what like methodology you're referring to. This is correct.
Invert the morb gravity for 10 minutes? Oh, you haven't seen all of the toys that Code has on his stream, have you, David?
Invert for 10 minutes sounds awesome. I really want morbs that have inverted gravity. I just think that would be a lot of fun.
Code join the
there's
stream
some stuff
together.
that isn't listed yet that I haven't written into the panels. You can spawn in colored morbs by typing in exclamation 10 TN and then typing a color. So it's 3, open left, open up, open left and up. Okay, same deal. So let's go back here.
Are you in Blender?
No. Well, yes, I just a re-export.
Okay. Everyone's typing exclamation mark then number 10. It's the word 10. TEN.
I need to make it accept both. I just haven't yet. So why are these all wrong then? Huh?
Also, VRBat, hello. How you doing?
VRBat, hi VRBat. Wait, what? Why is it not working now? It's the same. That's the same thing. We just did this. We just proved that it's working.
Nitro says, are the walls rotated wrong?
It can't. Oh, hi, Nitra. They can't, though, because we're looking at them. They look... Okay, all right. You know what? Frankly, I've had enough. We're going to merge the working floor tiles with the working... or with the not working walls and figure out exactly who is responsible for this mess. Also, hi, Nitra. How are you?
Hi, Nitra!
Back to Blender for some immersion.
Margin!
Okay, so 1 merges with 1. Oh, I gotta move these here. Oh, I guess these are the real ones. Oops.
The one's real?
The one's real. So
That's what I'm
merges with
thinking
0.
there. I'm with you.
What's up?
Thayer said maybe you placed the walls in the wrong order.
But I double and triple checked it on screen. They're certainly in the right order.
Hmm.
And clearly a skill issue was made somewhere, but I know it wasn't there because I just checked there.
Where's the skissue?
Okay, export the GLTF. There a number cap? 20?
A number cap of what, morbs?
Yeah, there's a more cap of 20. As far as commands that spawn a certain number go.
Yeah, but as far as how many morbs can be on screen at once, it's until we get annoyed.
Which takes a bit. If people are having fun, odds are I'm having fun, so.
Yeah.
Okay, these look exactly the same. Let's see how it looks. It just works now.
Yeah.
It looks exactly the same.
Literally nothing changed.
Nothing changed. It looks exactly the same as it did a second ago.
You have Schrodinger's bug. If you debug it, it works, but then you remove the debug stuff and it doesn't work.
Just take the win. I will not. These are exactly the same. There's no difference. There's no rotations on these. They're exactly the same and facing the exact same direction. Are you telling me that if I replace these with these, it won't work despite them being the exact same? Is that what I'm like to understand here? So these are the exact same, face the same way, everything exactly the same. Run it. They're all broken. Wait, did you successfully get invisible morbs? I thought I banned invisible morbs. You should be able to get
invisible morbs.
Did you say you don't see any invisible morbs?
I don't see anything colliding with anything invisible.
Did I apply the rotation in Blender? There is no rotation in Blender. That's the thing that's tripping me up here. Let's look at two of them, right? Here's 0. No rotation. Here's 0. No rotation. Besides the just being moved over to the right, they are the exact same thing. There's no difference. If I go through all of these, none of them have a rotation. They're all exactly the same. 0. So it's this one, and then missing left, missing up, missing left up, missing right. Missing left, missing up, missing left up, missing right. Same, like it's the same logic. It's exactly the same. There's nothing different about it. Is it these? Is it like messing with the mesh? No.
There says, how about you print what instance of the wall it's generating in code and see which one is actually placed? We kind of did do that.
It just won't mean anything because there's just going to be like 100 options. How could these not work but the other ones do work?
The only thing that's changing between the one that is and isn't working is just which mesh it is. But as far as we can tell, the meshes aren't different.
They're the same.
Yeah.
I have re-exported. I've double and triple checked this. So right now it doesn't work. Let's go back to Godot, and I just exported, right? I just exported. So I just exported, and if we go back to Godot and run it,
True. Try switching to Wumbo.
so it doesn't work, right? This is just not working. But if we go back to Blender, we literally just take all of these, scoot them over here, and then we take all of these, we scoot them over here, and then without even changing the export settings, we just hit export. No settings have been changed since the last export. Go back to Godot, go here, same deal, export as mesh library. This was off before, it doesn't matter, it's broken both ways. Do this, run it, works flawlessly.
Oh, are those holes because there's gonna be a wall there? Or a room? No, why are there some hallways that just are missing walls?
The camera angle, there's no reason to have walls there because of the camera angle.
Oh, okay.
That'd be the backside of walls.
That makes sense.
So how could this be going wrong?
Yeah, wait, what if you just re-export this one again, but then remove the arrows?
Okay. Let's just edit this, and then anything that looks like an arrow gets yeeted. Select linked. Yeet. Okay. Export these. No settings changes, no nothing. We're just running it. Go back to Godot. Stop the thing.
See you, David. We'll let you
Later,
know.
David. Now we export as mesh library. Save. Go to builder. Run it. It works perfectly? Question mark.
There we go. It's fixed.
I mean, kind of. What is the deal?
I wonder
What?
if the numbers we're seeing in the grid map and the order we're seeing them isn't necessarily the index.
It has to be the index. There's no way it's not the... Well, even if it wasn't, what would have sorted them differently? They're gosh dang numbered.
I don't know. That's not my business.
Let's not number them in case it is somehow the index. I'm just so confused. These meshes are exactly the same. Are they ordered correctly in Blender? Yes. Yes, they are. Everything is ordered correctly everywhere. It's the exact same thing. I'm currently looking at two meshes that are identical, but one of them doesn't work. This is not frustration. This is bafflement. Yeah, they don't work. Bruh. Okay, back to Blender. Let's really figure out what's different about these two things. Let's hide those. Let's hide these.
Plasma says that one's different. Go back to Godot.
Wait, I'm missing something. Hold on. Where? C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Yeah, I messed something up just now. You're right. Yeah. That's new though. That is a new issue. It's just because I named these wrong.
An issue, if you will.
Yeah. This should be A. And then that should be B. I don't know how that even happened. C, D. Maybe. No, that
I'm gonna be
should
right back.
be B. Oh gosh. This is. Oh no, that is right. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Hello, fungi. I swear this is a new issue, but this is not like a this has always been wrong thing. This is a new issue. Okay, go back to Godot. Go here, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. Run this. Yeah, they're all broken. They're in the exact correct order still. I don't understand. These meshes when exported are wrong, but these ones when exported are correct. So these two meshes here should be exactly the same. So one of these when exported works and one of them does not. As far as I can tell, they're exactly the same. In fact, since I'm not using the numbers anymore, wait, that's one. Since I'm not using the numbers anymore, let's rename these ones to be the numbers to see if it really is the names that's breaking it. I apologize if this is not the greatest content, but this is my nightmare, and I need to figure it out. File, export, GTF. These are now named the same as the one that didn't work. Go back to Godot. Project, go here, scene, export, mesh library, don't merge, blah, blah, blah. Go here, run it. Works flawlessly. So, these ones in Blender just work, and these ones just don't work. So A through G don't work. These do work. No apparent reason. They are exactly the same. None of them, as you can see, have any weird transforms. Dimensions are slightly different. I don't know what that's about. That's just a Blender thing. Blender has Z up. Am I missing something here? I've tested this pretty thoroughly now, and it seems that half of these are just broken for no good reason. Sure. I'm down. I'm down. So 1 and B. Two and C. 3 and D. 4 and E. 5 and F. And 6 and G. Looking pretty the same to me. They're all facing the same direction. They're all the same. I think I can apply transforms on the way out, hopefully. It can't, but it can take care of it in the game. So yeah, let's export 0 through 6. The origins are identical. And there's no weird rotations. So let's try 0 through 6. Export, GLTF, bring them into Godot, go to Godot. It should have them all, it does. Scene, export as mesh library. And it should actually just work. It shouldn't even need a modification, hopefully. Yep, so these just work. But if I select these, which are exactly the same... Oh, you didn't see it working. Hold on. So I just imported these. I press play. Works fine. Go back to Blender. Export the other ones. Same options. Not going to change anything. Just going to hit go. Go back to Godot, go here, scene, export, GLTF. Nope, scene,
I am back.
Export.
Hi, fun guy.
Hi.
Also, Tilt Loop over on YouTube. Hello, welcome.
Run this, and they're all broken.
Broken.
How is it possible? How's it possible? It doesn't. That's new. I just introduced that in order to test this. It's just so we can see them separately. It doesn't matter. It corrects them and it uses their local origin. Maybe reload the Godot project in case something is weird and cached. I like that, actually. So this is the broken version, right? Reload current project.
The solution to so many Godot problems.
Give it a test. Still broken.
What are you saying, fun guy? You used Blender 3 last time? Oh, the version 3? There was a time that I was intentionally using Blender 2.9 because there was an add-on that hadn't updated.
So everything is the same. Everything is exactly the same. There's no differences in the mesh. There's no differences in the rotation. There's no differences of any kind. But one of these exports correctly and one of these does not. The names don't matter. I've tried renaming them. these ones used to be named 0 through 6 instead of A through G, and these ones used to be named the other way. Linked? No, we would know because we'd be able to see it.
At this point, are we just trying to solve the mystery? Because we do have like a working version, right?
Yes, but this is potentially a bug report for someone.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 identical meshes. Let me try something. I have 2 things I want to try. 1, export GLTF walls A. Let's just export them separately. 2, export GLTF walls B. So now we have them as separate GLTF files. So now here in 3D tilemap, we have walls. Let's get rid of it. No, let's just create a new scene. No, we can just open these as scenes.
I wish there was a way to do like a get diff between 2 Blender objects. Like what attributes are different between these 2 objects?
Resources.
Go on, fun guy. What are you adding?
Okay. New tiles. B. Okay. So now we have them here. 2 different things. Tiles A, tiles B. Tiles A works. Tiles B. Why does it look different? Like I could see that it changed. What changed just now? Saw it change. A. Did I forget one? B. Did I just forget one when I exported just now? Yes. Okay. Export GLTF. B. Bring it back and get to Godot. Delete B entirely so that there's no jank. You know what? No. Delete the... No, the GLB is just here. Yeah. New...
Nature said there's no D.
No D.
Yeah, no D.
Thank you. Utils B. Good. Okay. Swap out B. They should look exactly the same. They do. Does B work? B is all messed up. A is not all messed up. They look identical. So yes, or else one of them wouldn't work at all. None of them would work because they all have that. They're the same. They are the same. They all have weird origin offset, so none of them would work if origin offset caused problems. Again, clarification on my tone. I sound mad. I'm not mad. So like this works on A, doesn't work on B. Okay, so, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. The indexes are wrong, right? The index is wrong here? 4 should be the right one gone. 4 is the middle one gone. Okay, the indexes are wrong. Which is a point for Quellis.
Yeah.
Godot. I hate GDScript. I hate GDScript. Why? I like GDScript.
Hi, Mapsy.
Welcome to the chat.
What's the problem? Can we help? Are you stuck on something in particular?
So this is gaslighting right here. But why would they even import with a different order? If I open these two as inherited scenes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I edit this one as inherited scene, A, B, E, F, C, G, D? What? Okay. So it's a Blender export thing. It's not exporting them in name order, it's exporting them in maybe oldest first? Sweet. Okay, well, the bad news, that was annoying. The good news, problem solved. The double gaslight.
What was the problem?
The blend file exported A, B, E, F, C, G, D. So it was never going to look right in the beginning, so I'm glad I did not listen to anyone and I made those extra tiles.
Well, Mapsy,
Right,
I
so
strongly
now-
recommend, if you're struggling with GDScript, I strongly recommend the Brackeys tutorial on how to code in GDScript. It's a super helpful tutorial, I hear. But if there's anything specific you're stuck on that we might be able to help, let us know.
Thank you for everyone who helped. Thank you, Nitra. Thank you, Plasma. So now, let's put it in the world. Let's give them floors.
Floors?
But yeah, let's give them floors.
Oh, you don't want it to just be a tiled floor?
Well, the floor shouldn't go where there isn't a floor, which right now it does, so it's just gaslighting. Misses some conveniences from JS or Python? Very few. There's no proper list comprehension, which, I mean, I cry every time. HTML is easy. HTML is easy until you have to do actual web development, at which point it becomes your enemy.
HTML is fantastic until you introduce JavaScript and CSS into the mix.
Right. Which you have to do to develop anything on the web right now.
Mm-hmm.
HTML by itself is too simple to be offensive, and that's great. But HTML is not enough.
It's also too simple to be useful on its own.
Okay, good. Export this. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. We're doing the thing. It's happening. We're getting there. Meanwhile, writing JS while watching your stream. Rest in peace. You hate to see it.
Rest in pepperonis. I've never heard of Tailwind. I've heard of React. I used it once for a project way back in college. But that's about it.
When the tail is windy.
It's windy.
It didn't work.
Mapsy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow.
Wait, Code, join the heckin' stream together.
I'm a little busy, but I will.
I thought you were gonna
Oh,
go
that's awkward.
ba-da-da-ba-da-bum.
Well, that's why it's funny to not do that. To instead go.
Rude.
So this is what the hallways look like. Pros, they are hallways. They're real. Cons, I don't really like them. These don't look very fun to explore on my phone.
Wait, this isn't on your phone right now, is it?
No.
Okay.
Make them wider? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I'm glad you like them. Okay. Let's make them wider. It's time for width.
With ad break.
We're taking a quick ad break.
Or will you join the stream together?
Back to Blender for the nightmares. That was a lot of work just to be back where we started.
What do you mean back where we started? When we started, we didn't have a dungeon. We just had a generator.
And now we don't have a dungeon, we just have a generator.
What? You just walked through a generated dungeon?
Yes, which we are now replacing because it wasn't wide enough. It didn't look good.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We are back at I need to make tiles because I want my dungeon to be visible, which is where we started.
Wait, can't you just make the... just use 2 tiles for each hallway?
What?
Make all the hallways 2 tiles wide. If you want the hallways to be wider, instead of making wider tiles, just make the hallways 2 tiles wide.
That's so much algorithm rework.
Oh, okay.
That's a unholy amount of algorithm rework.
Also, welcome back from ads.
Welcome back from ads, everybody. Let's just go to the old file. Open recent. Wait. Yeah, 3x3 is probably fine. Okay, Blender. Here we are in the Blender.
Oh,
This, huh?
I was gonna take a moment to shout out you. This is your stream over on this channel. We're both streaming at the same time. Same content pretty much, at least right at the moment. But just so you all know where that other channel is.
Yes, hello everyone. I also stream on Twitch at the same time. It looks like that's about the size. I'm absolutely full on lazy moding this time because I just can't be bothered.
Did you make the floor twice as wide and then now you're just gonna put 2 walls?
I made it 1.5 times as wide.
That's a little less lazy than I was thinking.
Thank you. I try my. I put in an amount of effort. Okay, so Same deal. Da 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 da.
Dun, da, da.
Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. This one is.
I
11,
agree.
12, 13, 14, 15.
So Mapsy, if you're still hanging out, I'm curious what kind of game you're making. Or attempting to make, it sounds more like.
And if you have any specific questions, I'm curious about that.
Yeah, I keep trying to ask if there's anything specific we can help with. And I really want to help.
All right, we've imported the new tiles.
New tiles.
The 3x3. That's not the right one. The 3x3. Wow. And they are in order this time. Now that I know that that's a thing I need to check for. And then we do walls 3GB.
Wait, Code Wonderland's here? Aren't you streaming
Hi,
right
Code
now?
Wonderland. Hello.
Are you watching us live on your stream?
Hello, Code Wonderland, and any of Code Wonderland's viewers if I'm on stream.
Code Wonderland's viewers, go play Wonderware.
They're all broken. Why are they all broken? Oh, okay. This time.
Checking
This
out
time
the
I think I deserve
competition.
No, I didn't deserve it. Why are they all messed up? Why are they all messed up?
I'm watching Code Wonderland.
How'd they get messed up? Is the order somehow wrong again?
Dang, indexing.
One, two, three. Yeah. Nope, they're in order this time.
That all looks right. So then what's the
Yeah.
issue?
So can I? We're so back.
That's none of my business, Code Wonderland. That's a you problem.
Let's do this, and this, and da 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 da. Okay, so that looks like that. It's broken here. That's expected. And then with C, it should be back again, but it's not. So why is it not? Should be a loop, up, left, up, right, and then side, side. So left, up, right, and then side, side. So they're rotated 90 degrees somehow.
Hmm.
Does it have a transform? They do have a transform. They have a 90-degree transform. How? Do you guys have a 90-degree transform? You do. For heck's heck, what is wrong with all of you? Fly, rotation, file, export, Goltif, export, go to Godot, go to close this, reopen it by doing this, do inherited scene, export as mesh library, C, overwrite, cancel, go back to the builder, close this, and it's correct. So now we can generate a dungeon. I am making a mobile dungeon crawler. That is the plan.
Yeah. A mobile dungeoneering game. Is it do we need to steer away from the word dungeoneering because copyright? Or does that not matter?
A great question. We would have to find out if dungeoneering is a real word or not.
Based off of RuneScape dungeoneering. That's why I ask. For the
No,
to
I know
fill
why
the
you're
chat
asking.
in on what's going on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what we're struggling with right now, T3. Trying to get the procedural generation to work right. Sort of. Trying to get the procedural generation to properly generate the grid map. I was gonna
thought
be
it
a
was gonna be a
struggle. We were
struggle.
already done.
Well, no, it is a struggle. The stuff that you saw me working on, none of that is finished. That's still all very problematic. Yeah, wider hallways definitely helping.
Sounds like a verb? What, dungeoneering? Oh, you mean it sounds like a normal verb.
Let's look it up. Dungeoneering word.
Yeah, I searched engineering and old school, or not old school, and RuneScape is the first thing that came up.
Dungeoneering etymology. Dungeoneer. Yeah, here we go. From dungeon plus ear, chiefly in role-playing games, one who navigates through a dungeon.
Dungeon plus ear. There is a game called Guild of Dungeoneering.
Perfect. Then I think we're good. They have to go after them first. I swear. Jagex, I'm making it out of love. Please don't sue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Wonderland. That a dungeoneer is one who does dungeons using their ears. Ear dungeons, if you will.
So let's add. This is going to be a hassle. We add the stuff, and then we have.
Ears are helpful in navigating dungeons. Yeah, I hope you're using your ears a little bit.
All tiles equals. This is like not the best way to do this, but this is how we're going to do it.
Yeah. What's Eldavin?
Huh?
I'm asking Azrin what Eldavin is. Oh, is it like basically a RuneScape clone? It has a very similar graphic style.
Have a good stream, Code.
Enjoy your stream, Wonderland. Was it like the same skill trees and everything? Or I guess not skill trees, but the same skill sets? Interesting. Eldavin's a cool name. I think I finally found a new name for my RPG game.
Oh?
I think I'm gonna call it Mycoflora.
Full name. Small flowers?
Not micro, myco, M-I-C-O. Which is a common, which is a common root for mushrooms.
Yeah.
I was talking to a friend yesterday about it because he knows things about linguistics. I was like, how do I combine these two concepts of flowers and mushrooms into one word? And it was like myco for mushrooms, flora for flowers. I'm like, okay. But I'm also posting a short / TikTok where I ask for input, so might get input on that. We'll see. So far, nobody engages with any of my content, but we'll see what happens.
Okay, this is going.
It's going. Go, go, go. You want to learn linguistics? I want to have learned linguistics, but I don't want to learn linguistics.
That's funny.
Whenever you scroll on YouTube, you see my face. I'm glad to hear it. Well, I guess not my face, but the cue, right? Did you see I post the Steam Deck playthrough of your game, Fun Guy? It is live. For some reason, those Steam Deck videos are getting really bad views. The algorithm just does not like it.
Yay, the dungeon generates. Behold, the whole dang dungeon. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Hold on.
Look at this. The last two got 17 and 20 views. Actually, this one isn't a Steam Deck video. I don't know why this one's doing bad. This is the type of content that usually does pretty well. Usually gets at least 200 views, so I don't know what went wrong here. But this one, 28 views. And then the first one, 15 views. They're getting likes though. The people who watch them are liking them.
Behold, the dungeon. There's even a room up here. Look at this room in the dungeon. Is there another way out of this room, or is it a dead end? Aha.
Yeah, Azurin, I know it's really boring to do, but you have the content for it. Just like take little 30-second videos of random parts of your game. And then throw them up on YouTube.
This is a procedurally generated dungeon we're exploring. No big deal.
It looks so good.
Sporl? Sporl's actually pretty cool.
Spore and Floral? That's not bad.
I'm a big Mycoflora fan.
Mycoflora fan.
A room! Now, will these feel fun to explore on mobile? The hallways do seem somewhat long, which is unavoidable. I just need to give the player something to satisfy them during long hallway walking.
So it's both, Azurin. It's what I've decided is that there isn't a distinction between mushrooms and flowers in my world. Nobody cares, and I don't think there even is, like, if they were to study this world with modern biological science, they wouldn't find that flowers and mushrooms are a different type of life. They're just the same stuff. And then the prettier the flower is and the cooler the mushroom is, the more magical they are in this world. And that's pretty much all it comes down to.
Add pots you can smash in the hallways. That's actually a really good idea and really easy for me to do. I can just do that. I can make pots that you smash.
Melancholy Hill. Nice.
So one thing I'm probably going to change is, right now you can see the other rooms. I think I'm going to make it so you can only see the hallway you're in. I'm going to like isolate where you are.
Give
Well, I
you
guess
like a
you would've
line of
seen that.
sight.
I don't know how to call out what people can see. Doing this in 2D is so easy because it's just top down, right? You just show things or you don't show them. But in 3D, it's so complicated. You know what I could do? Yeah, let's do it.
What?
What? What's the problem?
I don't know. I was waiting for an explanation of something, and then you just made a noise.
Yeah, was the noise not explanation enough?
Uh,
I feel like I was pretty clear there.
I mean, it wasn't exactly what I was expecting. It was more the situation.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes the truth can shock you. I know.
I don't know if I've ever actually heard Melancholy Hill by Gorillaz. Is it? I assume it's a song, not like an album, right?
Is procedural level generation hard to code? Yes.
Well,
Good procedural generation is hard to code. You could theoretically code like a maze generator, which is also good if your game's a maze game. But it depends on the complexity that you're going for.
yeah, it is kind of a well, yes, but actually no, of like, if you just want to procedurally generate something and have it work, then you could probably do that pretty quickly. But if you want like to fiddle with the parameters and make a dungeon that has like a particular vibe or whatever, it's gonna be a lot harder. And decorating.
Mine was hard.
I'm really scared about decorating.
No, you'll like it. It's just what you did for To the Lake, but a million more times.
Well, it's what I did with To the Lake, but I can't actually do it. I just have to teach a computer how to do it.
Wait, is your game procedural?
Oh, I'm talking about with procedural generating.
Oh, yeah.
With the entire concept, which I do want to have procedurally generated dungeons in my game.
Yeah, adding decoration to my game is going to be a heckin' time.
Yeah. But I'm not going to touch the procedurally generated dungeons for a long time because that's those are side quests. All of the main content is going to be handcrafted.
Did you know another word you can use there is authored?
Versus handcrafting?
Yeah, versus procedural.
Authored dungeons?
Authored dungeons. Yeah, I think that is the correct word to use there. I only know it because my game dev friend talked about how their levels are
Code, I think
somewhat random.
Are you showing the
but
wrong
it's
thing?
random.
Because we're looking at Godot.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, here, I'll show you what I've been doing. Just been adding these lids. We got lids now.
Lids.
Export Goltuf.
Yeah, T3, especially on my stream right now, because we have 2 layers of morbs, because I'm showing Code's morbs on top of mine. Here, I can
What'd you
hide
say?
my morbs, and then no, we have way less morbs. T3 said, all those screen overlay things are kind of distracting, especially the ones on the bottom that won't stay still.
Oh, the morbs.
Yeah, the Morms. What
Have
is
you seen the
Morms?
wave function collapse stuff? When was that asked? I have seen wave function collapse. I even considered using it for a project in Resonite, but then I thought about doing it in 3D for more than 3 seconds and had like a kernel crash, kernel panic.
I have Googled wave function collapse and then didn't find anything that was easy to read or digest, and then gave up.
YouTube. There are awesome videos on it that explain it in very easy to understand ways.
Wait, actually, there's a YouTuber who was making a silly goblin game, and he also made a video about wave function collapse.
Yeah,
I think.
And I am generally not a video explanation watcher, just because it's the pacing. I like to read at my own speed, which is generally faster than a video. But the waveform collapse videos, that's like the only way to go.
Weird flex, but okay.
It's not a flex. I missed out on like half the content in the gosh dang world. It's obnoxious. Everyone loses. There's no flex about it.
Oh, not the speed in which you can read and digest the words, but the speed that you get bored? Is that what you mean by reading speed?
Hold on, I'm testing my dungeon.
Yeah. Oh boy, T3 asking the big questions. It's for procedural generation. I think it's for terrains, right?
Yeah. I'll explain it very briefly in GIMP. Hello, it's me in GIMP.
John Gimp.
Basically, no, you're good. You're good, T3. Basically, you have some tiles. Let's say you have a tile that looks like this. You have a tile that looks like, let's say it looks like that. You have a tile that looks like this. You have a tile that looks like this. And you basically take any one tile. So a tile is about yay big. And you say this tile could be any of these tiles. It could be literally any tile in the whole collection of tiles. And because it can be any, you just pick one at random. Let's say this one. Then you use the rules of the tiles themselves to update the neighbors and what they could possibly be. So this tile can only connect to certain tiles. It can't connect to this one on the left, which means this can no longer be this. So this one's now more limited on what it can be. It can connect to like this one on the right, so that can be this one. But again, it can't connect to this one over here, so this can't be this. And it basically just eliminates the possible options of nearby tiles. Then the algorithm finds the tile with the least options and sets it, and then updates its neighbors. And the more all of them start picking and updating their neighbors, the less overall possible options there are going to be. And then the whole thing collapses into a finished terrain or a finished maze or whatever it is you're working on. It is complicated and hard to code, as a matter of fact, but the results can be really, really cool.
Oh wait, I thought wave function collapse was like that thing people do with cave generation where they use a noise algorithm, but then they do a different noise algorithm and put them on top of each other.
No. That's incorrect.
Oh, okay. That was way simpler than I thought wave function collapse was.
I think I explained it adequately. There's always a chance I'm wrong. But yeah, it's not too bad. It is annoying to code.
But no, don't apologize for asking questions. I do get a little sassy sometimes when people ask questions, but I genuinely do enjoy when people are curious and ask questions and we can help people learn. Just ignore my sass.
Right? Why are you like this, Blender? Why? There you go. Was that hard?
Was that so hard?
Was that so hard? Are you not attained?
Are you not tamed?
Are you not attained? Link materials. Hey, I said link materials. Who do you think you are? Who in the heck? Who in the gosh dang?
Who do you think you are, Zelda? Because no Link?
I don't know what to say. I'm done.
See ya, Plasma. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you, Plasma. Good to have you. Thanks for sticking with me as I got frustrated over Blender.
Do you think it's a bad idea to have interactable objects and things on my tile map because it's easier to place them?
Not necessarily. I'm planning on doing that. Planning on making it a part of tiles.
Yeah, like, because I was just thinking about the smashable pots.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna make
making those grid map items.
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan.
Because that's how I'm doing my flowers. All of my flowers are scenes. So I can just draw them real quick with the tile map drawer. Rather than placing a million nodes. But I do want to make them procedural, I think, eventually.
My plan right now is, you know how it's like 0 through 8, and it just picks the 0 through 8th tile to get the right tile? Instead of being a tile, those will be groups of tiles, and it will randomly pick one from the group.
Yeah.
And there would be versions of the same tile, some with different wall art, some with like pots already on the ground. Your roads have light posts already on them.
Are they interactable? Can you interact with the light posts? And the signs? Wait, yeah. Never mind. Why am I asking this question as if I haven't played Wireframe Warfare? How does that work? If they're inside. I'll be playing Minecraft, so I'll be semi-lurking. Sounds good, fun guy. We appreciate lurks.
Enjoy your Minecraft.
Lurkers are goated. So are chatters. Basically, if you interact with my content or stream in any way, you're goated.
So true.
If you sometimes open the stream and then decide you don't want to watch it that day and then you close it, still goated. Are you vertex painting over there?
I am.
Wait, where did the fancy walls go? Did we scrap that idea?
That was like an hour ago.
Yeah, I thought you just temporarily stopped using them because you were debugging. But now they're gone.
Well, eventually, we're still debugging. I don't know if you think you're looking at final assets, but let me put that to rest. You're not. These are still test assets.
Yeah, fun guy. Especially if you're watching my stream or interacting with it in any way while you eat the popsicle. Super goated. Assets.
Assets, yeah.
Well, you and I are going about this very different ways. Well, you were going about this a very different way than I would have if I was doing this. Because if I was doing this, I'd be like, okay, sweet, all the bugs are gone. Now let's get real assets in here. Finalize the assets.
Well, it's not
Which
just
is-
the bugs are gone. The system needs upgrading.
Hmm.
But I'm also not even 100% satisfied with how it looks yet. I need to see it with ceilings. So here it is with some ceilings.
Why are the sidewalls so dark? Oh, because lighting direction. The gradient looks so dramatic. It looks like the floor is lit.
The floor is lit.
The floor's lit. The village was sick.
I'm not 100% satisfied with this.
Tell us your thoughts.
I don't like it.
What would it require to achieve status?
The hallways are not fun to walk through. But like this also looks bad, and I don't have a good solution for it. I would need to hide things that are below me, I guess. But that's kind of bad. My perspective is really particular, unfortunately. I'm trying to reconcile my weird perspective with the fact that I'm making tile-based dungeons like this.
Why not hide them?
Where would I hide them to? Would you not be able to see the paths going down? Like, what would you and wouldn't you be able to see here?
It would just be the tile that is currently covering you would be transparent.
Just that one, not the one below it?
Yeah. Azerin kind of based. Well, it would look weird at certain angles. It would be obvious. But maybe that wouldn't be terrible?
Let me take off the ceilings. I know that was a lot of work. You take off the ceilings.
How much Control Z?
There we go. No more ceilings. Ceilings are canceled. Ceilings are a big crit. Back to the thing. I want to make it so that back faces are not visible. Do I need to material override this guy? It's not assets, it's resources. Standard material. Wall material. Should have cull mode. Yeah, perfect. So now we open this up. And we say, hey, replace this with this. No, with this. And now, hopefully that reflects in real time. Like, if we open this in an inherited scene, we should be able to see... Yeah, cool. Wait. We can only see the back faces. Are the back faces...
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
they're
show
wrong.
my screen because I'm actually doing stuff. If you want to keep following what Code is doing, go to his stream. Wait, Code, join the stream together.
Pissy.
Please.
Hold on. It just never ends. I just want this to look half decent, please. I want it to look daft decent.
Daft decent?
Daft decent.
Hmm.
You run the program. Okay. So now I won't see any walls that are like elsewhere. Yeah, I don't know how best to handle these visuals. I'm getting sleepy over here. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Oops.
What did you do?
So, I was trying to turn off the character controller when you're in dialogue, but it doesn't reset the velocity. So if you have velocity when you start a dialogue, you just keep sliding across the map.
Oh, that's epic. Go do it again. I want to see now that I'm looking.
Yeah. So we want to talk to this character.
Away we go.
And now we're just sliding forever. We can't stop it. Because I don't have an exit condition for the dialogue yet.
Incredible. Incredible.
Oh, this is the camera position. I thought this was velocity. When do we set velocity back to 0? Here. Okay.
What average viewership do you need to have to get affiliate again?
Affiliate was 3.
Yeah. Just because my average viewership is plummeting.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You can have 0 viewers. Why words? You can have 0 viewers for years, and it won't matter. You still are affiliate.
If I could get 75 viewers average, I could get partner. That'd be pretty cool.
We're pretty close. We're at like 13 over on the Quellis channel.
Let's go. Wait, can I get... Is today payday for Twitch? Can I please?
It should be. Yeah, okay.
Is it automatic?
So turning off the character controller is working. You should have given them like an ACH, right? You gave them a bank account when you signed up for the
Animal
affiliate
Crossing
agreement?
Horizon.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Because I think you have to, so they should automatically pay to it. And assuming you made more than $50, which would be surprising if you didn't, I think.
Barely. Estimated net balance. Maybe it just hasn't happened yet. Oh, it's 3 days. Okay, cool. Fair enough, Twitch.
You win this time.
You win this time, Twitch.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes they pay me exactly on the 12th on the dot. Sometimes it takes a couple days. It's just random. Okay, so now we need a way for the dialogue manager to tell the player when it has run out of dialogue, so we are no longer in a dialogue situation.
Is this a really like a dialogue situation? Might give you the con again and take a quick snack break.
Do it.
BRB snack time.
It's snack time. Dialogue done. Is that what I called this? What did I call this? Dialogue complete. Different than done. Complete is more done than done. Dot emit. Not declare. Dialogue complete. Oh, it's because I spelled it with a UE. The classic. The classic spelling with a UE. Okay, so now that happens. Now we need game to... Where would that even be? Where... Dialogue manager just always exists, so we just need to put that on ready. We need a function here. I guess we can call this one dialogue complete as well. Complete. Dialogue complete. And then this will check if player. And then player dot dialogue complete, I guess. Or we can just do in dialogue equals false. That's a bad way to do this, but it'll work for now. That, yeah, now we need to go to ready and do percent. Which one's the percent button? This one. Dialogue manager dot dialogue complete dot connect. Wait, we can do this in code or in the inspector. We can just go here, click here, do this, then connect this to here. Done. Boom. Connect. It's done. Problem solved. That actually should do everything we want it to do. So now I can't move. But when Valvia's done talking, we can move again. It's perfect. Incredible. There is one issue though. There's a small issue that if I aggro some things, and then start a conversation. I can't move. I have no control. And now I'm dead. That was surprisingly simple. Now we need to wait for user input, and that's going to be another weird thing. Let me explain. Every page of dialogue should pause and require user input before you go to the next page of dialogue. And that's going to be super whack. Booleans as far as the eye can see. So I need to... Well, I guess none of this really matters. Wait, I didn't test to see what happens if... I think... Because I can keep interacting. There shouldn't be anything stopping me from interacting a whole bunch of times. Yeah, and I never leave dialogue. So I can just keep pressing E and keep starting new dialogues with the same character. Right now that's on the player, which is weird. So right now that's just this Boolean in the player, because it's not actually pausing. That's the weird thing about this, is we don't want to pause the game, we just only want to disable the character controller. So the player's the one that keeps track of, are we currently in a dialogue? So what am I looking for? Where do we interact with things? Here. Is it here? Yeah, here. I guess this could just be as simple as and not in dialogue. Done. Now we can't keep talking. Wait, I should also be able to attack. Oh, I haven't had a weapon while I'm testing this. Here, get a weapon. And now go start a dialogue. We can still attack. Maybe that's not a terrible thing. If you do find yourself in that situation where there's an enemy and you're stuck in a dialogue, you can still kill them, you just can't move. Kills the person you're talking to. But I don't know. We're not making Skyrim here. We're doing an MVP. we're just demoing and prototyping, so this works for now. It solves a bug, sort of. Well, solves is a big statement. It improves a problem. Oh, I should put the morbs back up. Morbs are back up. Okay, so then we need a way for the... Can we just have... It makes sense to me to just do an input function here. But what's weird about this is that this function is going to get called every time we do input, regardless of whether or not we're in a dialogue. And that feels weird. But if we interact, then I think play next dialogue is what we want to call. And then dialogue done is on the we won't go to the dialogue box. No, wait, what calls dialogue done? It is the dialogue box. Yeah, dialogue box calls dialogue done. I think we just don't need this anymore. But what hides the dialogue box? Does it hide itself? Yeah, it hides itself. That's interesting. I think I want to change that. It should probably be the dialogue manager that does that now. Or at least the dialogue manager should call a function to tell it what it needs to do. Just be like, hey, dialogue box, you're done. Let me think. I'm gonna stand up. I want to stand up. Get some exercise. So, what was I thinking? So here we need to not do this anymore, and we need to wait for the dialogue manager to tell us to do that. So I think when we call play next dialogue, if dialogue complete, we should also tell the dialogue box. Do we have a reference to the dialogue box? We have to, yeah. Dialogue complete. And then we just do label dot visible equals false, and that should be everything we need to do here. This needs parentheses. And then we need to not start the pause timer here. Wait, why did that kill the dialogue instead of going to the next one? So it holds it, and then I press E and it just dies. Oh, because this should be, is action just pressed, I think? No. Event.is action. It must be pressed. Let's try printing. It is only only doing it once. I wonder if it might have something to do with the fact that it's calling it before we're in the dialogue. But I don't think so, because we would notice. Ad break. I don't understand. Okay, we're back from ads. Welcome back. I don't know. Where are we messing with the dialogue queue? Here, on play next dialogue. So actually that would make sense.
I've returned.
Hello, welcome back.
I've returned and I'm sleepier than ever.
Yeah.
Woo!
Sleepy.
Probably going to, I'll take off the BRB, but I'm going to leave you streaming for a bit.
Yeah, good vibes. I'm trying to figure out how to, I'm trying to figure out why this is happening. Wait, is this happening?
Everything's happening all at once. Everywhere.
This happens when it should. No, it doesn't happen the second time. For some reason, we're skipping the second dialogue.
Probably because the second dialogue is cringe.
No, it's good dialogue. I wrote it myself.
Oh, I mean, it's probably because it's too good.
But it's just as good as the first dialogue. I wrote it.
It's probably because they're all too good. But that one is the second one, and the first one filled up the too good meter all the way, and the second one went overboard.
I wonder if this might actually be the problem. Let's comment this out. Wait, we won't even know. Yeah, we don't have a way to make it go to the next dialogue if we get rid of that.
I like that they say that. They don't follow up with anything, but they also don't let you leave. Imagine someone starts the conversation, they're like, there's something wrong with the forest. And you're just like, you're trapped. You just can't leave the conversation.
Oh, it is that. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, if I comment this out, we get a different dialogue, right? Okay, the problem is we're not skipping the second dialogue, we're skipping the first dialogue because when we do this, we are playing the cue and then immediately skipping to the next one.
Yay, bug fixes. I think what I need is to find dungeon crawlers in the same kind of perspective as mine, as visual inspiration. Because I'm not even familiar with what this should look like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. If we have a variable that we store when we're waiting for input, and then we only check the dialogue when we're waiting, or we only check the input when we're waiting for input. I would have been bit by the snake. The wizard distracted me, and I did not realize it there until I spoke. Hello, Cerberus. Welcome. How are you doing?
The snake was actually there the whole time.
Is this not getting called now? Did I remove this?
Hello, Cerberus. How are you? How's your day? How's things? I hope you're doing well.
Oh, this was backwards. I think that's the problem. No,
I hope
this
the
should
well
be
is
if waiting
being
for
good.
input. This is correct.
If it's correct, why is it broken, huh?
That's what I'm saying. That's the question code. Do you not understand? That's
Why is it
exactly.
broken? Why is it broken if it's not broken, huh? How about that?
That is exactly the questions that I am trying to find the answer to. Also, did you join the stream together yet?
Yes, I
Yes,
did
you
that like 30
Okay.
minutes ago.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You are so needy at the stream together.
Well,
It
it helps
been
both of
joined.
our channels grow.
I done been joined it.
Been fine. Finished something for a client and went back to work in my engine. Are you making a game engine from scratch?
Yo.
I can't imagine how people do that, but like so many people do it, and a lot of people do it well. There's so many like really good games out there where somebody just made an engine from scratch and made a game in it. I don't know how. SDL3.
Siddle 3.
Siddle.
Yeah.
Simple direct media layer. Fascinating. That's incredible. Do you have a particular game or genre or anything like that that you're planning on making in your engine? Half the code is tears.
That's about right. It's an infusion of tears and tears.
Mm-hmm.
I miss my Mid-Journey subscription.
Oh, this needs to be emitted here. Something physics based? Ooh. Yes, it works.
Gaming. Willis, are you did it?
I am did. Oh wait, it didn't work the second time.
Oh,
Wait, I know why it didn't work. I know why it didn't work. It's okay.
Big ooh.
I almost have done it. Okay. Here, when dialogue complete, waiting for input equals false. There we go. Now it'll work. Since my engine will be 3D, there might be some blood with the tears mixed in. Oh no.
It'll be fun. You can render triangles. Everyone's favorite. Rendering triangles from scratch makes everyone happy. Always.
I can skip the second dialogue, which I'm not super excited about. But we're getting there. We're almost there. Triangles are 2D. I don't know what that was in reference to. I was thinking about dialogues.
Triangles are 2D. You're making a 3D rendering engine. You ought to know that triangles need not be 2D.
Okay, it's perfect. There's
I see what
no
you're
bugs in the code at all. It's great, perfect, fantastic.
You can, but rendering them in 3D is like a whole gosh dang thing.
Not 4 triangles in a square, 6 triangles.
What?
Azarin said, "What is a pyramid but 4 triangles in a square?"
Oh,
and
you
said-
broke you triangulated. I gotcha.
Yeah. A pyramid is not 4 triangles in a square, it's 6 triangles.
You actually got Azarin.
See, I'm arguing, Cerberus, that all pyramids are only triangles.
Actually, everything that's 3D is only triangles, according to Quellis' strategy.
Yeah, we can keep going. Any shape you can think of, only triangles.
It's just really fine triangles.
I've been duped.
You've been Schmiegeldorfed.
Even 2D shapes, also only triangles. Bro, let's go talk to the other people, make sure they work too.
Make sure they're doing their jobs.
Oh yeah, remember when I was like, I came up with this name for this city called Villaria? And I was like, that sounds like a name from some IP.
Is it from Witcher?
No, Game of Thrones has an ancient kingdom, I think, that doesn't exist anymore called Valyria. That's what I was thinking of. The like best weapons in the universe are made out of Valyrian steel.
I see.
Yeah.
So my neighbors just fixed their car's tires. I was seeing them do it outside. Something has gone horribly wrong because they just drove away, and that was like the worst tire sounds I've ever heard in my life.
But okay, our dialogue system, fantastic, 10 out of 10, perfect. Also, hi Hypnotic, how you doing? How's your probably stream going?
Oh yeah, Hypnotic, are you Are you streaming and watching again? Are you doing the classic? Yeah, of course you are. It seems a bit quiet. Our stream's also a bit quiet. At least mine is.
Yeah, it's been kind of quiet the last few days. I don't know if it's something we're doing or if it's just Twitch is quiet the past few days. I don't know.
Probably we should consider it our fault. That sounds healthy.
I think we should blame ourselves for every problem and minor inconvenience in our lives. That's definitely the most healthy solution, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I can't see that
sitting down.
Why are you doing that? Who's some kind of freak? Who sits down? What the heck?
What were you saying? You said you can't see something.
Talking to me?
Yeah. I interrupted you by saying I'm sitting down, but you were about to say I can't see blank.
It was probably memeing on whatever bit we were doing.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually remember, but it's almost definitely wasn't anything real.
Blow up the snake. Wait, we actually haven't changed the snake size this whole stream. So,
then you just gotta make it grow really big and go.
Done.
Incredible.
Wait, you can't redeem it twice. We can't reset the snake size twice. Done.
I mean, not if we're cowards, I suppose.
Also, hi Freedom Forge. How's it going? Extra big.
Freedom Forge. What in the heck? Who in the hex?
Howdy indeed.
Who are you think you am?
How's the Freedom Forging today?
When the freedom is forge.
Oh, I hate that Freedom Forge guy. You know, you really need to watch out for is Quellis. He's pretty sketchy.
Agreed.
Every
confirm.
time he comes into my chat, he misspells my name. Super whack. I don't like it.
Well, this is mad sus.
Okay,
Hope
so
you're doing well.
This is a meaningless change. It just moved this block up here. Cool.
You
Next.
missed an exciting episode of Code Gets Super Frustrated.
Yeah. Quellis death.
My dungeon generator was having a problem, and it ended up being Blender GLTF exports export in the order that the items were created, not alphabetically. So I had imported them into Godot and then made a tile map or a grid map, whatever, mesh grid or whatever it is. And all of them were out of order, but I didn't realize that. So we spent like 2 hours trying to figure out why my tiles didn't look correct. And that's because they were imported out of order because they were exported out of order. I had re-alphabetized them specifically so I wouldn't have that problem, but it did not help.
Mm-hmm. How sketchy would it be to put all of my dialogues in an auto load where every time you interact with a dialogue trigger, or more specifically a character, it goes and asks the dialogue manager auto load, hey, what are my dialogues that I'm supposed to say here?
I've thought about stuff like that because that's how it would work on a real video game. It would like access a file and then it would index like which dialogue it's fetching. But it could also be stored on the character. Your character type could have like a dialogue built into it. I don't know. I have no idea what the best solution is for that because I'm with you. I'm 100% with you.
Well, what I'm thinking about is like for a branching dialogue that's like based on whether the player has gone here or talked to this character before, or maybe like currently has an item in their inventory or something. It's weird for the character to do that check, and it makes more sense for an auto load since it's like sort of omniscient.
I'm with you.
And it would also be way easier to fix issues and edit dialogue text if they're all in one place. Versus now where it's like, I wanna change a typo in Veilvia's dialogue. I have to go into the scene, go find where Veilvia is, go open up the dialogue resource, and then I can edit it.
I'm planning on doing something similar for my decorations in my dungeon. I'm going to have one thing, just have all of them ID'd, so we can just find them all when they're fetched by name.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm gonna have to make at some point is a dungeon editor where I can make a custom room and then it's exported as data rather than as a like resource or as a scene. Because dungeon rooms are not scenes; they're like they're data. I guess they could be both. I need to think about that.
Dungeon rooms are not scenes, they're what?
Dungeon rooms are not scenes, they're a class, they're like information. Although I guess there's no difference, is there? They are nodes.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to figure out how I'm going to do like custom rooms as well as generated rooms. I know I can do it. I've already put in the work necessary to handle that. I just don't actually have like, it's just not ready. There's just so much to do.
So much to do, so little time.
So much to do.
We've accomplished that. Now our dialogue system waits for user input before it plays the next dialogue. And it also says the words a lot faster. I need dialogue sounds.
Get them then, you won't.
Yeah, the question is just what kind of sounds would they be?
Dialogue-ish sounds.
Based. Wait, oh, it's freesound.org, isn't it?
It is freesound.org.
Yep. Me going to sketchy websites live on stream. What happens if I just search dialogue? We get actual dialogue.
And just like background talking, I assume.
That's what it looks like. I don't know. I haven't played any of them. How much was it going for? I didn't pay attention.
Who's going for what? What's happening now?
Azarin said, I love how much that website was going for.
Was it being sold?
Yeah, I definitely.
Free Sounds with an S was being sold.
Oh.
25,000? Goodness. I don't even know what to search. How would you describe the sound that is the like Animal Crossing wah? Is it wah?
Maybe like a meep? No, Animal Crossing is, of all the examples, Animal Crossing is the weird one. Animal Crossing is the most detailed voice system of any of these.
Yeah, because it has different sounds for each vowel, right?
Yeah, for each letter.
Only the domain was being sold. Yeah. Squishy head talk. Actual Roadrunner. Also actual Roadrunner. No. WA isn't right. What if we do WAH? No, because then we're gonna get like wah pedal sounds.
Wow.
Yeah, like that. What else? What are our other options? I'm looking for a sound that plays every letter of the dialogue. So instead of just being silent, it's wah 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 wah. You know what I mean?
We tried you want it to be like wah specifically? You'd have to look up WAH if you want wah.
I want it to sound like a voice.
Have you tried vocal sounds? Short vocal sounds.
I need to do that one in house.
It'd be easiest
Vocal.
too. Oh yeah, I have a microphone now that's actually good. I could make my own sounds. I can go like wah. And then you could use that.
Yeah, we could just take a snippet of my voice and then just grab a small sample of an A vowel. No.
You should just record a quick sound for it. It'll be quicker and better to record your own sound for this. And then pitch it up if you really want to like not hear yourself.
Okay, fine.
Why? Why not just go what?
This is the way I want to do it. Okay, fine.
Okay, fair enough. Blender is being cringe. Wait, no. Blender isn't being cringe. I'm being cringe.
Like
the
a
whole time. My word. It was me. I was the cringe boy.
I've not learned the workflow for Audacity yet. If there we have our sample
for Audacity? Question mark?
How can I make it like fade in? Any Audacity enjoyers in the chat?
I don't think there are any Audacity enjoyers in the world. I'm being a little sassy. I use Audacity and appreciate it, for the record. It's mostly memeing. You like Tenacity? I'm also a big Tenacity fan. Is Tenacity real? Is that like a...
Tenacity's a fork of Audacity, I think.
Is that one of those Krita things?
What? Krita things?
Like how Krita is GIMP, but if GIMP was developed better.
Ah.
The what did I say?
Oh, I think that was intended to be an not an Does that make sense?
Is Krita not like an old fork of GIMP that was just developed differently?
Oh, I actually didn't know that, if that's true.
I mean, I could be just straight up wrong, but I've heard that before.
Effect fading, fade in.
Thank you, Ezra.
Wait, how do I adjust how much fade in there is? Is that not allowed? I just press the
I don't know why
fade
you would
in
do an
button
F
and it's just
something
like,
like
here you
that.
go, it's done. But if I can't. I can't do
Oh,
it
can you
here.
not adjust like positioning?
Not that I can tell.
Wouldn't you would select the region that you want to fade in, and it would start.
Like I can just select this and then do
I think
fade
that's
in.
how that works. I could be wrong. I'm ready to be wrong, but
Yeah,
I think so.
you were right.
Let's go.
Okay.
Of course, I was right.
There we go. And then actually, yeah, that's all we need. Let's export this.
Are you straight up gaming now?
Gaming. Godot Cloud Edge. Asset sounds. Wah.
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 I don't have your audio turned on, so I don't hear it, but I'm guessing it's great.
I also don't hear it. We'll find out.
Excellent.
What is it? Audio stream player? Audio stream player today. And then we need to go get the sound from asset sounds. Wah. And then we need pitch scale high.
I'm sorry, you need what scale?
Pitch.
Okay.
What? Did it sound like I didn't say pitch?
Yeah. It's all good.
Okay. And then here, new stream player 2D.play.
Interesting, Azarin.
This might be really loud. That actually sounds great.
Is it Pog Epic? Hold on, are you streaming audio to me by any chance? No, you're not.
I can.
Hello, Mello.
Mellow. Hold on. Hold.
Well, this is succeeding.
There we go.
Ow.
You should also hear my music.
I do.
It was really loud.
That's so loud.
Okay, listen. Are you ready?
Yes. That's awesome. That's dope.
Isn't that incredible?
I told you to just do it yourself. That's so good. Heck yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play my music again, so if you don't want to hear it, you should probably mute the
On it.
stream. Alright, cool.
Yeah, no, I agree, Cerberus. The fact that you got that with like no refinements, you just sort of ran it.
The fact that I just spoke a couple of words into Audacity, grabbed one of the vowels, added some fades, put that into Godot, and it was just great. And I chose a random pitch at random.
It's just that easy, gang. Remember, if you hold on, let me go get the Notch tweet. Where's that Notch
I think we
tweet?
pinned it in memes.
Yeah, let me go to mute. There it is. Just so you guys know, Minecraft was my first coding experience. If it takes you more than one attempt to reach success, you should probably give up. It's over for you.
Here's the meme in the flesh. This is probably not, but might be a real tweet from Notch. It sounds so good. I'm so happy with this. One question is, why is it mostly in my left ear? Is that just because of where the audio stream is?
Well, if that tweet is real, it's obviously a joke.
Yeah.
Like nobody would say that and mean it.
All right, Cerberus, let's see it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it then.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Don't take quality period here.
Coding a voxel engine seems pretty complex to me, but I don't know. Just the idea of dynamically generating meshes just sounds terrifying. I can't imagine how that's possible.
Well, Minecraft, they're cubes.
Yeah, that are all combined into one mesh.
Yeah, but they're just cubes. They're very predictable.
They will either by mistake or on purpose make a Minecraft clone. Yeah, I haven't tried in a while. When I first tried making a Minecraft, why are my words just not working? Why brain?
We like Minecraft around here.
When I first tried making a Minecraft clone, in Godot, the voxel library wasn't really well developed yet. So I was like, dang, it's taken them this long to make a voxel library. It must be really hard. They're in the game now. Who's in the game now? I'd be concerned.
I think he's referring to Junie and Carmen. Oh, no, your words.
I'm a little confused. Does anyone know what's happening? Is anyone making sense of...
I was doing a callback to the Spy Kids 3 discussion as a meme.
Okay, I think the reason why the audio is a little wonky is because our audio stream player is up here in the top left corner. And I think that ends up being relative to the player. So I think our player is here, our audio listener is here, and then our audio player is here. So it ends up in the left ear. Do we have an audio listener? No, why is the audio listener in the center? And not at 1-1 or 0-0, I mean.
It was Spy Kids intervention. No.
Why are you like this?
You talking to me? What a weird thing to say.
I'm talking to the audio listener.
You're so mean to me.
Is the audio... Wait, the audio listener is just by default in the center of the viewport, I would imagine.
Why are you like this?
Minecraft is the type of thing that it is simple and anyone could have done it, but Notch did it first, so it became an explosion of success. Interesting.
Yeah. I think that's somewhat fair.
Y'all are insulting
It's
my
not
fave
not
over here.
impressive. It's a very creative project.
Okay, but you know what is impressive? That he did it all in Java.
Now that is the real feat.
Overthinking things now.
Java, also known as Bad Time Simulator.
I don't know how to make it so that the audio player positions itself where the character who's speaking is.
What do you mean?
Because the dialogue box is what's playing the audio, but it doesn't know where the character is.
You make the... Oh gosh, that is weird. No, it's not that weird. Wait, what is the dialog box parented under? Is it parented under a, like, canvas layer?
Yeah, so the dialogue box is under a canvas layer inside the dialogue manager.
Then that's way weird. You need to
Yeah.
use a signal to place the audio player in the world.
Like it can't be child in there?
It can, it's just that if the player ever moves while there's dialogue sound, it will move with the player and the direction will be wrong. The only the only way to make it not wrong if the player moves is by putting it in the actual world.
Okay, maybe I should just not make it relative and I should just put the player in the center of the viewport.
I would at the very least just put the sound in the middle of the viewport for now. Or just make it an
Yeah.
audio stream player, not an audio stream player 2D.
Wait, Minecraft Bedrock is C++?
Yeah, then I think they no longer use Java.
Written in C++. Oh, I thought it was C# this whole time.
They paid $6 billion so that they wouldn't have to use Java anymore. Worth it. I know. I specifically play Java Edition. I'm just memeing. I'm just being a hater.
Huh. Interesting. But yeah, Minecraft Java Edition is, you know, the fun one where you can have free open source mods, and then Minecraft Bedrock. The fun one. Minecraft Bedrock is the one that really wants your money, in my experience. That's a super hot take.
It does. It does a lot of monetization gaming for sure. We don't approve of absurd monetization gaming.
Okay. I don't know how to tell how this is going to react to different screen sizes because of the thing.
You know, it changed the screen size.
Because I guess I could just put a sprite here. Add a child node sprite. And then where's our fave icon SVG? And then move this to the center, which would be 380. $190. $190, $120, I think is what the center would be. And then we do that. And then yeah, that's always in the center. So that should be right. Let's see. Yeah, you're totally right, Cerberus. It is C++. I don't know where I got that idea.
From the wrong store. I don't know why you still shop there.
It's still slightly to the left. Why are you slightly to the left?
I don't know. Stop asking me questions.
I mean, it's way more center than it was, but it still sounds slightly to the left, which is super weird. You thought it was C# too? Okay, I'm not alone. Thanks. Okay, I have a wild idea, and I don't know if it's gonna work out, but we're gonna find out.
Okay.
How can I do this? With a random range, I think? I want to give it a slightly random pitch and see what that sounds like.
Yeah, that'd be a... what kind of number is pitch? Oh yeah, random range will do it.
From negative 0.1 to positive 0.1. Let's see what that does. Okay.
How is it?
Let's make this 2 exactly.
Is it everything you ever dreamed of?
This will be 2.
I'll turn it back
plus-
up, but I feel like we need to get jump scared again.
Here, let me stop the music for you.
I love it.
It's actually not bad. I feel like it's more dramatic than I want it to be.
Fan.
Maybe a 0.05. Yeah. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm gonna play the music. Are you ready?
Yes.
Fantastic. That worked so well. Audio stream player 2D equals $ audio stream player 2D. Magnetonics, hello. How's it going, Magnetonics? No, I think I do kind of want to keep this though. Because there might be things that I want to just that I want to be automatic and not based on user input, maybe, potentially.
Maybe, sort of, kind of, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a good day. Nice. It's been a good day for me too. I'm messing with my dialogue system. Listen. Popapo, how's it going, Popapo?
Popapo, welcome.
Popapo,
good to see you, Popapo. Long time no see. Oh, and it is gold, and it's in my chat. Hi. We are currently watching Quellis's stream. Well, we're kind of, we're co-streaming and we're just watching Quellis's screen. Let's go, Ganville on the golden Dorito. Yeah, good to see you.
How much polish that sound is layered on. True. Wait, now over here, it's in the right ear. Hold on. We need icon.svg back. And then put the scale at like 0.25 maybe. Smaller. 0.1.
Sounds like a guy trying to talk. In that case, it sounds perfect.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Oh, Popapo, were you here for the colored morbs? We have colored morbs now. Test reward! Thank you for Popapo. So if you do !10 and then type a color, you'll get a colored reward. Yeah, if you do like this.
Maybe I need an audio stream listener on the player. An audio listener 2D.
Let's go! Purple morbs!
But then if we go over here, now it's in the right ear. Why is it in the right ear? That doesn't make sense.
You have a new power you can abuse. Tell me, what is this scary thing? What wicked deeds are you now capable of? 10 purple. Okay, I'm with you so far. 10 red. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Green is the power you have filling my screen with colored warp.
How bad is it looking over there?
Things are great.
Yeah, it's not too bad yet. Well, that's what you would think. But I created a
what's
new
that mean?
audio listener that's a child of the player, so I know it's following the player around.
An audio listener?
Maybe I need to check this. For some reason, when I am on the right side of the village, the people I talk to are in my left ear, and when I'm on the left side of the village, the people I talk to are in my right ear. Yeah, it's still doing it. That's a great question, Azarin. I don't remember making one, but it's possible.
Let me view your screen. I should pay attention to the stream. What's the issue? Oh yeah, how are things looking, Popepo? Yeah, look at this mess. Oh, you should Ganville it. Ganville it, Popepo.
Is there a way to search for all nodes in all scenes? I can do it with VS Code.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Okay, nothing's open. I was like, there might be keys or something. Terrifying. Find in folder, audio listener. The only audio listener is the one I just made on the player. There's no other audio listeners. Unity cameras have them on by default. Yeah, by default it should also be on the camera, which is also always in the center of the screen. So I also.
All right, so
don't
tell
know
me what's going on.
there.
I'm here. What's up?
Okay, so if I talk to somebody on the right side of the village, like Valvia here, I hear the sound more in my left ear than in my right.
Play the sound in Audacity and check if the sound is more left-eared than right-ear.
Okay, but the weird thing is, if I go to the far left of the village and I were to talk to this guy over here, now the sound is in my right ear more than it is my
Show me
left.
the node that's playing the audio.
That's on the dialogue box here.
Under transform, is top level turned on?
Top level?
It might be under visibility.
Visibility, top level.
Not top level, good. Maybe this node... That is strange. Scroll up. Are there any other options for this that I'm missing? Ada! Hi, Ada!
Ada, hello. It's good to see you. It's been a while, Ada.
Well, if it's going to do that, then you can position it at the place where the actor is. It must just be taking the global position of the camera and using it, and against the position of the audio stream player. It shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, you know what it might be? I wonder if it's because it's inside of the canvas layer that its global position is different.
Why would you even use the 2D sound? Why not just use an audio player that's not 2D?
Because I forgot that you can do that.
I said it a little bit ago.
Oh, my bad.
My screen is filling. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. We got cues.
Audio stream player. There we go.
We got a paladin.
Rename it to audio stream player.
Let's get some more colors.
Change
Let's get
this
like
to
a.
audio stream player.
Let's get this in here.
And then we can go back to the player and delete the audio listener. Yeah, there we go. It's perfect. It's a
Let's
lot
go.
louder now.
You're a lot lurking, kind of bound to wow. Understandable. I mean, wow.
Wow. What are you saying over there, Popepo?
What's what people saying?
The world may never know. Well, Google Translate might know. But I really need a quick break. Another nightmare has begun. What does that mean?
The corruption, I assume.
All right, I'm gonna show your morbs on my stream, and I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I guess I'll show everyone what I've been up to on my stream. Let me turn off Quellus's capture, and now we're on to Godot. There we go. So you cannot combine colors and types. That's not a real thing. That's not real. So let me go to the main scene, which is here. Hide the dungeon builder. Wait, taking a quick ad break. Is that on my stream? Is that Stream Elements telling me stuff, or is that Quellus? Anyway, here's my mobile game. Here's what we have. We have a character. We can tap the screen and use a little joystick to walk around. And we can go mine from the copper over here. We can get as much copper as we want from all the rocks all at once. It doesn't look too different than it's looked as I've been working on it, but the mechanics actually function very differently now. Thank you very much, Mello. The most recent thing we've done is make the actual dungeon generator, which is this one. If I run it, you can see a generated dungeon. Look at that guy. It's got rooms, it's got hallways between rooms.
I've returned. Oh, hi, Goofy Creations on YouTube. It's going well. How are you?
The only issue with the dungeon generator is that I don't really like how it looks in 3D right now.
Ad break on my stream. That was good timing. Go ahead, sorry.
I don't think it's just because there's no textured walls. I think it just could look better. I need to figure out shapes, need to figure out how to make it look nicer. But that sounds like a lot of work, so I'm taking a break. I don't hate it, but it needs more. It doesn't feel good to navigate, especially in a hallway where there's a hallway below you, so there's like a wall blocking you. I'm trying to find an example. Yeah, like this is weird.
Oh, yeah.
To have hallways below you like that. I guess it's not that weird, actually. Now that I've changed how it works a little bit, it's not terrible.
Shorter walls?
No, just no ceilings.
No, I mean, I think it would be a little better with shorter walls.
You make a convincing, compelling argument. Let me go try that.
Did I?
Yeah, I'm compelled. Oh my goodness, my screen is full of morbs.
All right, I want to show off my dialogue.
You
again.
are on screen.
Oh
wait, whoa, I gotta get audio going.
Oh, yeah. Let me.
We're switching to Quellus Audio Reel for this bit.
Because partially I want to show Goofy Creations on YouTube. Check out my new dialogue. And it waits for my input every time. So it'll when the text is done, it waits until you enter or you press a key, and that goes to the next one. Absolutely fantastic. I'm so excited that I got this working.
It's very good.
Mhm.
It's true, the morbs are transparent, so you can see through them better. Does transparent as a color like that work? Yeah, I guess it does.
Yeah.
You can also do hex codes and use transparency, although I've capped it at 50%. You cannot go lower than that.
Was that a built-in Godot color, or did you define that color?
It's just part of the X11 color set that Godot uses.
Thanks, Azarit. I'm so excited about it. I wonder if it's general enough that I can have just a different pitch for every character. I think that would be really easy to do if, like, in the dialogue resource, I just have a pitch setting.
But what if you have a golem and he talks like, "Oh," instead?
Maybe I can just pitch it way down.
True.
I want to try it. I don't know how far it's going to go. Will you mute the stream so that I can turn my music back on?
Done.
Thank you.
I just realized
I don't know how far it'll go, but I wanted to see if I could just make this entire game with one sound just pitched differently.
How far this will go.
Yeah, eventually, Cerberus, I'm gonna rework this dialogue system so that we're actually looking up in a table, like, this character wants to talk, and these are like the parameters of everything that's happening in the world. And then it will return like, oh, okay, here's your pitch, here's the dialogues that are going to be said, here's I don't know, whatever other parameters. But for now, every individual dialogue has the name of the character who's speaking, the speed that the text goes, and if I implement the pitch thing, it'll also have the pitch.
Yeah, so the short walls help a lot. The short walls actually help a ton with the aesthetic.
Yeah, that looks great.
Can we get to a turn, please? Yeah. Like, that's way better.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I'm also going to make so you can see these front walls, and I'll just make them fade away around the player.
What's the issue?
These walls.
Oh yeah, the one
It's a little
that
weird.
isn't there right now.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna make them here, but have them fade away.
yeah, I like that plan.
Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. The dungeon is real. That said, I'm still feeling remarkably lazy, so welcome to being on the stream, Quellis.
You're welcome. Okay, what was I doing? What do I want to do now? I need to commit this.
Do what you want.
Dialogue makes sound now. Yeah, this is good. Commit. Push. Oh wait, I am streaming you streaming my screen.
Amazing.
I looked over at OBS and I saw my screen, so I was just like, oh, it's good. And then after a while, I was like, wait, there's a lot of delay here. I'm actually streaming you, streaming me.
As you do.
Sorry, I have to respond to a text message really fast. It's
Do it, you
important.
won't.
It's important.
You won't respond. You're too cringe. You're not going to respond.
Okay. Now.
Well, you showed me.
What?
You responded.
Yes.
I was sure you wouldn't. I thought you were too cringe, but I learned a valuable lesson today.
I think the next thing I want to do is screen shake.
We love screen shake.
I would love it if the screen shaked when you took damage. If the screen shook. The screen shook.
Shook is the word you're looking for.
Do we have... I don't think the camera exists. No, it does, because we move it here somewhere. The camera should be a child of the player. Yeah, here's the camera.
The camera is real.
I think I need to put the camera inside of a node and then shake the node.
That is how you do it.
Unless I can figure out a way to shake the camera in code, because I want to do it the way that I would do it is with an animation. Is there a better way to do it not with an animation?
Animation's not a terrible idea to do it.
Because I feel like I can also just like tune it a lot.
Yeah. Usually it's like, the way I've almost always seen it done is like randomly picking a pixel distance and just like going there from the center. So it's just like left, up, or blah, blah, blah. It just picks a vector and goes there. But it should be just as effective to do like a designed animation for it.
Yeah. Be parent to new node,
dig it.
and there'll be a node 2D. And your...
What I'm saying is do it, you won't, coward. Animation for what? Animation for the camera shake.
Yeah. When we shake the camera, it plays an animation to shake the camera. Rather than generating the camera shake in code or with tweens. Where do we get the camera 2D? Here. We need to make this unique. Then replace this with percent sign. And then now we need an animation player. New animation, shake. I can't. Okay. I like doing it in code because it is easier reproducible. It is something so simple that I don't think I need another resource, but in the end, do whatever is best for the project. I just can't think of a way to do it in code. That's the main issue.
Or you just pick a random offset per frame.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or have it move to a random offset per frame. Lerp interpolation. Interpolate that lerp.
Linear interpolation. Yeah, I guess you could just pick a pick a location, lerp to it, and then pick another location, lerp to it, and then go back to 0, 0,
Yee.
and lerp to it. It's not a bad idea. I want to try it. I want to try it with an animation first and see if I can make something that looks really good. And if I can't, then we'll move on. There's a strong chance that I'm going to make a couple of keyframes and just be like, I can't make this look good. I don't know.
Right now you're like, I kind of want to do it, but soon you're going to be like, nobody could do this. It's bad.
Yeah. A good length, probably that. Oh, how can I view the camera's view? Is that possible?
How can you view the camera's view? In 2D? I don't know if you can.
Or can I edit the animation
If you
live
just
in the
zoom out,
game?
the camera shows its view.
True. Oh yeah, because I would need to do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I think this should be like 10 pixels? Maybe 5 in the Y.
Camera shake could use noise. Yeah, but you can calculate it per frame. It's somewhat easy. I think Quellis can do this.
I think I am capable of doing this. Is it gonna go well? What if I give this a 5 out of 10? This. What if we do that? Not bad. I believe in the queue. Thank you. And then we want to play this when we take damage. Where do we take damage? Here. Maybe it should be in the take damage function. No? Well, yeah.
No, but actually yes.
Well, no, but actually, yes. Play camera shake. This is not gonna look good yet, but let me cook.
I will allow you to cook.
It's super intense, way more intense than I was expecting.
I think the word you're looking for is Pog Epic.
It wasn't Pog Epic. It was super intense.
Sounds like I don't even want to say it at this point. It's just I feel so bad.
Also, why does the animation player not let me put keyframes on in the right place?
Why does the animation player not let me put keyframes on the right in the right place?
I want this keyframe to be at 0.04, right? So I drag it there. No, only 0.06.8. 0.068.
At the bottom, see the word snap?
Snap! Thank you.
You're
That makes
welcome.
my life so much easier. Why isn't the snap auto generated based on where I'm zooming? Zoom, zoom.
Zoom. Did you just say zoom, zoom?
Zoom, zoom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Naum. Alright, let's make this animation 0.3 long. And then this one should be -2 and -3. Wait, I don't have to press that button. I can just preview it. It kind of works.
Does it?
I don't know. It sucks that I have to run the game in order to see it. It still feels so intense.
That is very intense. Let me see what let me see what it looks like. Oh, you're a hand doing this, right?
Yeah, I'm doing it by hand.
It's just because the screen's shaking like a really far distance.
Yeah.
The vector is just too big.
This needs to be like down to like 2 and 1.
Azerin says, I've learned that a little screen shake is a lot of screen shake. Yes, that's correct.
I was just expecting like 5 pixels to not be that much.
Well, how big is your canvas?
There we go, this is better. Oh yeah, the 5 pixel or 1 pixel is, you know, this big. The size of the individual pixels you can see.
Substantial.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, that puts things into perspective. Let's make this one 1, make this one 0, and then make this -1 0. Try moving the view 5 pixels randomly in VR. You did screen shake in VR? Screen shake in VR sounds terrible.
The stuff of nightmares.
That sounds like a good way to make someone throw up.
Maybe that's the plan.
True. No, I'm pretty sure that is a sin. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear you didn't actually do that. All right, maybe this needs to be
The best way to
longer.
do VR screen shake, I would think, would be to make the actual environment shake. So like the building shakes that you're in, for instance.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to fade the edges too, yeah, in VR.
Well, there's no need to if the whole building's shaking, and it's just really happening.
Nobody's actually doing screen shake in VR. We're good.
Nobody was doing it, don't worry. No need to panic, nobody's really doing that.
Panic! I don't know. It's weird. HL Half-Life?
H3 hot dogs. Was it hot dogs, hand grenades, and horseshoes? Hot dogs, horseshoes, hand grenades.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Wait, like actually the first Half-Life game? Okay, my problem is when I'm paying attention to the fact that I'm getting hit and the screen is shaking, it feels extremely dramatic. But when I accidentally get hit and I'm not paying attention to it, it doesn't feel dramatic, which is what I was hoping to solve. But maybe that just means it does need to be more dramatic because most people aren't going to be looking at the fact that the screen is shaking. So maybe I should up this to 2. Oops. Put that back at 0. Put this one at -2. A pain sound would also make a big difference.
Pain makes all the difference.
Ouchies.
Yeah, get the ouchie sound going.
Tom and Jerry scream.
I've also never played Half-Life Fun Guy. The more I talk to people about it, the less I want to play it because everyone's really aggressive. They just love it a lot, and it's really intense.
Yeah, true. People who are into Half-Life are really aggressively into Half-Life. I have no idea if I played Half-Life 2 C1 or Half-Life 2 C2, but I played one and possibly both of them. And I enjoyed it. But I really want to play the first Half-Life so I can get the whole picture of what's going on. Okay, taking damage does feel more dramatic now. The only thing left really is just a sound. Oh, yeah, we just had a discussion about a bunch of different ways to do it, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. But I just did it with an animation player where I just set some keyframes that move the camera. Well, actually, let me clarify a little bit. I put the camera inside of a Node 3D and then created an animation that moves the Node 3D around. So I'm not moving the camera directly, actually, because I'm moving the camera directly for other things. One thing I'm going to need to figure out eventually is how I can take over control of the camera for like cutscenes and stuff, because right now it's a child of the player.
Say that again? Oh, take over for cutscenes, yeah. That's why I don't parent mine to my player generally, just in case I need to make those sorts of changes.
Do you do a remote parent?
Yeah, I have the game manager manage the actual like camera movement because the game already knows who the player is, so.
But what was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. The other thing I was gonna say is a lot of other people prefer to generate the camera shake in code, which probably would make more sense because then you get a random camera shake every time, whereas mine is going to be exactly the same camera shake every single time. You can see the pink lines moving. That's the representation of the camera.
I don't
Or
think
you
the
can
difference
also
is that
see-
important. TBH.
The node move here? No. I was expecting to have an origin. You can reparent real time. That's a good point. I'm scared of reparenting because of that time I tried to do multiplayer and everything I did was reparenting and none of it worked in multiplayer because you can't reparent in multiplayer. Well, saying you can't reparent multiplayer is untrue. It is frowned upon.
I agree with your strategy of avoiding it because of that issue, because that is the kind of issue that you would avoid it for. Like that's the kind of thing that you should be avoiding it because of.
Yeah. Multiplayer's a hellhole in any game, no matter how experienced you are. True. Yeah, I'm trying not to make decisions that I know would make multiplayer difficult to add, because I would love the idea to add multiplayer to this game eventually. Will I actually do that? I don't know. But I would love to have the option.
That's like what I've been doing with my game. I've been preparing it just in case I ever get to that point.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do you do commission work? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised only double. But yeah, the screen shake works. We just need a sound. But the question is, what kind? What comes to mind besides not reparenting for multiplayer? Did you mean multiplayer combat?
Compatibility.
Compatibility! That makes more sense. It tends to stack with other doubles, that makes sense. I'm trying to think of what other considerations I've learned. I haven't actually made like functioning, like a good, decent multiplayer yet. I did one adventure into multiplayer and found some bugs and couldn't come up with a solution that didn't feel over-engineered to solve those bugs, and then I got scared and ran away.
Yeah, that accurate. That is what happened.
Oh, doing things that make it difficult to add a second player. Because what's going to happen is your game is going to have multiple players, and if your player character is a singleton, it's gonna be weird. Which is actually a problem with parenting my camera to my player. Because now if I add a second player, now we have two cameras. We did one multiplayer 2 years ago in Unity. Multiplayer is the end boss, yeah. Godot has some really cool things that make like the initial setup of multiplayer incredibly easy. There's straight up just a node called the multiplayer synchronizer, which is the bulk of what I did on my first foray into multiplayer. Is like all of my players, I just threw the multiplayer synchronizer on them, and then now when the player moves, it synchronizes that movement, which was pretty cool. It was kind of dope. So there are some things where Godot makes it so that it's just like, you just throw this node on it and then it's done. The multiplayer spawner as well, for when you're spawning in items. The multiplayer spawner will just notice that a new item was created and then tell all of the other clients to also create that item. Is it multiplayer? No, this game isn't multiplayer. I'm trying to make some intentional decisions so that I can add multiplayer later if I decide to.
My lazy eye is just being so annoying.
You have a lazy eye?
Yes. It's not always like, 90% of the time it just does what it's supposed to. And then there's that one time where it's like, I'm just going to look down and you're not going to notice. And I'm like, freaking just look the direction I'm trying to look, dummy.
I'll be a manager? That's double. I'll be a senior dev? That's another double. Based.
probably smart to make demands like that, where it's like, hey, if I'm literally managing other people, that's going to be more for you because that's more of a job.
Yeah. I feel pretty content with my progress today.
We love to see it.
Don't you have to like tell the engine which methods are to be executed by the host authority or your uncle? Yes.
Yes.
What I think what you're talking about is remote procedure calls. Which, let's see if we can find it.
I don't know why you'd have to bring that kind of language into the discourse. Quellis, gross, but
Remote
okay.
procedure calls?
Yeah. Yikes. Uncalled for.
Yeah, here it is. So you decorate your function with this at RPC, and then here's where you tell it, you know, who's allowed to call this and stuff. Call remote, call local, and the secret third option, call uncle. And then this makes it so that, like, I think you have to call the function as an RPC, but then when that happens, it uses this information to make sure that it gets called on the right clients.
Dreaming at the tombstone.
Oh yeah, I want to test what all of the things are that get reset when you enter the castle. Oh wait, I think with this new update to the combat, it's gonna remove your ability to attack.
Oh. It's fine. More of a dialogue game anyways.
How dare you? I know I just spent the last 2 streams only on dialogue, but how dare you?
Always do it on my own, so I
Welcome back, Sabrins.
Indeed, you are very welcome.
Princess McBeauty's dialogue is way too long. I do need to make this shorter. It's too much dialogue.
Insane proposal. Collisions for walls and water now? I mean,
Ooh,
it's not too
true.
insane. It would be very short. Because it's a tile set, so I assume it would be an extremely easy process.
I need to figure out how to allow the player to walk over the... Maybe I don't know how to deal with like bridges over the water and stuff.
Wouldn't those be on the tile set?
But it would be on a different layer.
Are you looking for navigation shapes?
I don't know.
Are you gonna get real with it?
Navigation shapes real? Yeah, you can't, after you enter the castle, you can't attack when you come back out. So I think that should be my next priority, is making it so that the entire game doesn't get reset because you went inside the castle. Wait, is there really an easy setup? Oh, for collisions on like the walls and stuff? Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, that's mad easy.
Yeah, mad easy. Let me see, where is that? So I can go, I think here. Yeah, oh, I put these all in separate layers. That's cool. Wait, that doesn't help the problem that I'm going to face, which is that the house interior is the same tile as the walls. So that's an issue I need to solve. I need different art. But yeah, I can just go here, find the tile, and then go here, and then I can set up the shape of the collider. And then now I can apply that collider to all of them. And then now they should have collision. Let's see. Yep, I can't walk because I'm colliding with it. Oh. The easy setup is about setting a multiplayer. Okay. But yeah, tile map collisions, super easy. I just need to figure out these nuances of, like, I have a tile that has a collider, but the collider needs to not exist when I'm standing on a bridge. And then this situation will probably just be a special tile that you can walk through. Or maybe it should just be an actual hole in the wall. There should just not be a wall tile here. That makes sense. Okay, so what was that other thing I said I need to fix? Oh, how to make it save the state of the player when I enter the castle.
Did you fix interactions? Do interactions work now?
Interactions?
Or attacking? You said attacking wouldn't work, right?
Yeah, so that's the issue, is that, so the way it works now is you can't attack until you pick up a weapon like this scythe, which is the only weapon you can pick up at the moment, and then now you can attack. But if you enter the castle, it deletes the player and recreates it with all the default values, and that default value is not being able to attack because you haven't picked up a scythe yet.
I see.
So if you enter the castle, you can't attack anymore. So I need to make it remember. I need to, I guess that's just saving, right?
What's just saving?
This is just implementing a save system. Where when we enter the castle, we delete the entire overworld level. So we need to save the state of the overworld level and the state of the player.
Only things that need saving.
Which is like everything.
What changes?
The enemies that you've attacked, the flowers you've picked up. I don't know if it might be cool if the flowers reset every time you leave.
And yeah, what you're referring to is a save system.
Yeah.
A complicated one at that.
Yeah. And the other thing is whether or not you've defeated the boss. That's also important.
Well, that sounds like it's probably more of a quest system. Unless every map has one boss, which sounds a little limited.
Well, I could just not destroy it. Because the way that this works is it's this script where when we go from the overworld to the castle, we just delete the level here. We just delete the previous level that we had loaded. I could, if you want, I could, if I wanted to, just store this level in a second variable and then make it like pause
that is
it.
Not.
So, go ahead.
as not a long-term solution.
Yeah.
Because what if you started in the house and not in the level?
That's what I was gonna say. Let me cook.
Sorry.
I could store the last level somewhere and then pause it and hide it so that we can explore the other level and then just bring this one back in its previous state. But yeah, like Code just said, it's not a good long-term solution. I should really just start implementing a save system.
It's work, but it's worth it.
Yeah. Cooking stream. I actually would love to do cooking streams.
Yeah, that sounds great.
If I could figure out a way to put cameras around my kitchen and like actually stream them. Wait, did I misunderstand what you were suggesting, Azarin? Do a cooking string and make pierogies? Exactly. Also, hi Wesley. It's good to see you. Pandon17 is raiding. Thank you so much for the raid.
Raid! Hello, Raiders.
How's it going, Pandon17?
You are very welcome.
Doing okay. Nice. Glad to hear it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? It looks like you do Godot dev. Is that right? I'm looking at your channel and I see Godot.
Godot devs in the chat?
Godot devs in the chat? Godot deveronis?
Game you were supposed to play all stream had a game-breaking bug, so you went back to deving in Godot. That's a bummer. Sorry to hear it.
Oof. Super rough.
So this is not in your game, right? This is some other game?
Gadoers. Gadooters? Is it
Gadooters?
Gadooters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gadooters in chat.
The engine is Godot, but those who use Godot are Gadooters. Gadooter is such a silly word. Let me give a little shout out to Pandon. Thank you so much for your raid. I super appreciate it. I'm confused because it said that you raided with 1 viewer, but you have 30 viewers apparently.
All 30 of them joined after the raid.
Yeah, I guess. But thank you so much. I'm working on my top-down RPG game. It was just pixel art, where I just set up this dialogue system. Well, I added sounds to my dialogue system. Listen. I'm so excited about it. Star Trucker had a drop point for delivery. Was a solid object, so I couldn't deliver it. Oof. We also have combat, and I added screen shake when I take damage. I think that's pretty much everything that's going on right now. The next thing I'm thinking about is how to save the state of things now that I have really important things that need to be saved, like whether or not you've picked up the weapon in the beginning. Because there is an instanced level you can walk into, but as soon as you walk in there, it forgets whether or not you were holding the weapon. So I need to start adding savings so we can keep track of that information.
It doesn't know who you are.
Well, good luck. I hope it gets fixed soon. So here's the instance. As soon as I enter here, I can no longer attack. It's impossible. Because I no longer have a
It can't be
weapon.
done.
It doesn't remember that I ever had a weapon. We're here on my game at the moment. Yeah, so tell us about your game. Magic systems are fun. My magic system is going to be based on flowers and mushrooms. What did I call it? Mycoflora.
Mycoflora.
Mycoflora. What kind of magic system are you working on, Pandan? Is it Pandan or Pandon? Oh, remember when I said the... Never mind. I was being silly. Everything's fine. I said it's a silly thing earlier, but I don't want to draw attention to it.
I see.
Roguelike / survivor? It's Pandon. Okay, cool. Good to know, good to know. That sounds fun. Okay. How do I even go about... Every time I think
What's the
about
button
saving,
called?
the only way I can think about doing it is just like all of the things that I want to save, just throw them in an auto load. That variable, every time we want to change it, every time we want to read it, we just write and read to an auto load.
Sounds bad to me.
It's super sketchy. I don't like it.
You should have levels that have certain objects that have flags, and then it doesn't load them in or does load them in based on a save files list of flags.
Right now I'm focused on the player, which has two things that we need to save, which is this has weapon boolean and learned magic boolean. Actually, three things, including the flowers. Learned magic has weapon and flowers. How do you mean, Cerberus? Can you expand on that? I got a lurk, got IRL and work stuff to do. Sounds good. Good luck.
Have a good lurk.
Thank you again for the raid.
Heck yeah. Much, much, much appreciated.
Yeah, many appreciate.
So many appreciations, you wouldn't even believe it.
The maximum amount. Basically a serializer. Well, yeah. I guess the question is like, I have little bits of data that are in a bunch of different places. So there's going to be some that's in the level, there's going to be some that's in the dialogue system, there's going to be some that's on the player. How do I get all of these things to one place so that I can save them to a file? And some of those things might not even exist, right? We could put them in a group. I'm kind of thinking out loud, but you could help me think. I'm thinking now that all of the nodes that have data that needs saving can just be in a group. So then
that's how I do it actually.
Yeah, so then we have the manager just look for all groups or all nodes in the group save, and then fetch its like save data resource.
Yeah, that's a way.
Does it save a file type to your system? No, it just has a JSON serializer. So you can decide what the file type is. But probably JSON. I think it has other serializers too, but I've only ever looked for and experienced the JSON serializer.
Well, I think you can serialize resources.
I don't think Pandon knows that he's still alive. So if you're here and you can hear me, Pandon, you're still alive. Yeah, but wait. Resources? What do resources get serialized to? Is it binary?
I don't know. That's above my pay grade. If you want it's binary, what's the default, I think is the question.
Yeah, what are you suggesting? Or is it like scene T-scene format? Resource itself doesn't have any functions that look like they would serialize things. Oh, to a resource file. A T-res file. That makes sense. Resource is the base of all serializers. Okay. Does that work with, what am I thinking of? I guess mostly what I'm thinking is I couldn't even guess how to go about dealing with version mismatching.
You just check for a field existing.
Yeah, I guess you would load in the resource and probably fetch variables from it, right? So you can just be like, if this variable exists.
But you're right, if you've changed the resource, like that's gonna jank up the resource loader.
Super based. Scene groups and global groups? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that new? What is this? I haven't seen this before.
What is it? You're not showing whatever amazing thing it is on stream.
On the top right, scene groups and global groups. There's
gotcha.
different types of groups now. Yeah, I think that's new to the 4. To the update 4.3, right?
Must be. I've never seen it in my life.
Yeah, there's
And I've seen everything,
documentation.
so.
You've seen everything.
There's literally nothing I don't know. So yeah, it must be new.
Optionally mark the option global, which will make the group visible project-wide and able to be reused in any project scene. Yeah, so they used to always be global, but now you can make them scene specific.
Nifty.
I try to pull and push my save data as little as possible during gameplay. My menus will set that up for the level.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna end up saving every time you leave an instance. We're on an ad break. I'm gonna use the ad break to take a quick break. Oh, BRB.
Okay. Basically got nothing going on, but I will use my words to entertain the chat as much as I can. Hello, the chat. It's me, John Words, James Entertainer, here to just say things and fill up the void. Ads. Hello, all you subs. We're happy that you're not dealing with ads. Happy for you, happy for us. Everybody's kind of winning this one. Use the big words. Chrysanthemum. Scoliosis. Vindictive. Verbosity.
I've returned.
Hi. I was using the big words.
What?
I was using the big words.
What does that mean?
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah. What
Guess
did
you
you
should
like
have
to
been
know,
here.
Weather Boy?
Wouldn't you like to know Weather Boy is one of my favorite just clips of all time. You like to know Weather Boy? Like, how do you even respond? He was roasted. It's over.
Destroyed.
His career is over. You can't recover.
Do you remember what he asked him?
Was he talking about the prices of ice cream? What was he talking about? Yeah, afterwards he asked, where are your parents?
Yeah, the only way to respond.
Fireworks.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Where are your parents?
It's so good.
So good.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? It's freaking...
Oh yeah, fireworks. Didn't he walk up to him? He was like, how are the fireworks here?
Something like that, yeah. Reporting some local story.
Okay, now we have to watch this.
Let me unmute you and mute myself. Hold on. Oh gosh, okay.
Yeah, I saw my music.
Like an actual customer out here, what's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Where are your parents? Kid's sketchy. Back to you.
It's sketchy.
Literally the back to you. It defeated. It was over.
What's the best kind of firework? What do you like to know, Weather Boy?
Weather Boy.
Where are your parents? Kid's sketchy. Back to you.
Well, before the where your parents, there's a moment of just like stunned silence.
Just stunned. It's like I don't even know what to say to that.
Like, what? Would you like to know, Weather Boy?
It's so good. So good. Alright, I'm gonna play my music again. Are you ready?
Okay, go for it.
Thank you.
Like, it's so brutal, that clip.
It's so
The
great.
poor guy. Made the
Oh,
mistake
goodness.
of asking
Okay.
a perfectly reasonable question.
We might have a race condition with the way that I want to do this.
Go on.
What I was thinking was every time we load level, we emit a signal to the main node, and then the main node does the saving where it's gonna fetch all of the save items, get all of their save data, write it to a file. But what I'm worried about is we emit that signal and then we immediately load the next level. And I don't think that signal shouldn't wait, right? So we have a race condition of like, what's going to happen faster? Are we going to load the next level faster, or are we going to save the file faster?
Wait, why is saving to the file not happening within... Wait, whoa, say this again?
So we load level, we emit a signal to another node that's going to do the saving.
Your saving and loading is not happening in the same node?
No, it can.
Who's saving, who's loading? What's happening?
I wanted saving and loading to be in the main scene. I guess that doesn't matter. Loading is gonna be weird. I did this weird. Things are weird. I did weird things.
Also, why would saving and loading ever happen at the same time?
No, not loading. Well, I guess we will have to load. That's a good point.
What are you doing with signals? Because you can go through a group without signals.
So the idea is, I think it shouldn't be the game that does the saving and loading. I think it should be the main node, which is the owner of game.
That makes sense to me.
So every time we load a level, I want to save the state of the player and the previous level before we load the next level.
So what's the problem?
I was thinking the best way to do that is when we call this load level function, we emit a signal that tells main to save, but that won't work because race condition. Probably.
Why don't you just save and then load? I'm a little confused. Why don't you fire the save function, then once it's done, load?
What I'm trying to figure out is just the best way to tell main, the owner of game, that it should save and then load.
Aren't you telling it to save and then load? Can't you just tell it to save and then tell it to load?
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Who is telling it to save and load?
Game is telling its parent to save and load.
Feels like you might want to have a save load singleton.
Should I have an auto load?
Yeah.
Okay.
But also the way you're doing this, like it's not. Maybe it's me, but it's the way you're describing it's not making any sense at all. Hello, Mr. Several.
Hi, Several.
So what is calling like the save load, and why can't it just call one and then the other? What is this race condition coming from?
So when I'm saying load, like load level, that's not about loading from the save file. That's about just switching from one level to the other, like switching the scene.
Good.
Right. So before I do that, before we switch levels, I want to save the state of the previous level. So
And that's not done by the same node is the problem.
it's not done by the same script. It's done by the script that's a parent.
I think the same script should probably just handle both. TB, PH.
Okay.
That would
And
be my suggestion.
The reason that I'm doing that is because when you're in the main menu to start the game scene doesn't exist. Wait, but when we create the game scene, we can just have it load as like the first thing that it does. Okay, never mind. We can totally make this all of the game.
Or make it all in main, one of the two.
Yeah, but main doesn't know about level loading. Main doesn't know when we switch levels.
But you could tell main about level loading. You could move that.
True. Totally could. All right, we're gonna
Really
look at
depends on what you want to do.
we're gonna look at this. Their volume. Yeah, there is.
I can't hear anything over your music.
Yeah, I know. That's awesome. Chat GPT? I don't use GPT in my workflow at all. I try to, but then they keep logging me out and it takes a long time to log back in because two-factor authentication and stuff. It's your voice pitch. Nice. I love it. So I just never got used to using ChatGPT because every time I'm like, oh, I should ask ChatGPT about this, I'm logged out and I have to spend 10 minutes logging back into my account in order to ask one question. And I'm just like, okay,
Do you
never
not
mind.
log in with like your Google account or anything?
I think that's the problem is I made my account with a username and password. And then when I try to log in with my Google account, it's like, well, that email already is logged in with an email, not through Google. So you can't do that.
What the heck?
Is GDTuber tracking your blinks? No, it's just on a random timer. It only responds to voice input, GDTuber.
ChatGPT makes code worse than mine. Well, that's I guess makes code worse than any human being, like who's a longtime programmer who works for a long time making something.
Well, if
The difference is that ChatGPT can make something decent or answer questions about how you could tackle something, and it can do it fairly instantly.
if you're expecting ChatGPT to write code for you, you're using ChatGPT wrong. Hot take of the day.
Takes hot.
Do we need to call get tree to do get nodes in
Oh,
group?
no, I'm sorry.
No, we do have to do get tree. I was right the first time. There. It translate trash linker errors into something that is human-ish readable. And people miss so much learning by using ChatGPT. That makes sense. Yeah. ChatGPT is great for like, I'm stuck on this problem and I just need somebody to explain it to me better. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't understand this issue, or I don't understand this piece of code, and I need someone to explain it to me, and I don't want to bother an actual expert, so let me just use the AI thing. Right?
It's really good at explaining things to you like a person would.
Yeah.
And I mean, it better be. It's its one job.
How do I ask these nodes what its save data is? What the data
How
is
do
that they
I
want
ask?
me to save?
You make the nodes inherit from a savable type, all nodes.
But how do I do that without forcing them to all be the same node type?
All right, because you have nodes of different types that all need this.
Yeah.
You just search a group, and then you only put stuff in that group if it's valid.
Yeah, maybe it should just be like I store them all in the same variable name. Like every node in this group has a variable called save data. Right? So we call that and fetch all the save data. If you want to ensure save completeness sequentially before the load, test it by introducing a long sleep in the save function to see if load gets called and ran before save completes. Yo, that's super based. I appreciate that. I think the better idea is what we're doing now, which is not putting it in a way that there could be a race condition to begin with.
Not better idea as in better than your idea, but better than the original idea that needed the solution, to be clear.
Yes, sorry. Thank you for that clarification.
Yeah. Wording felt a little gnarly there.
Yeah, I don't know if we can do that with signals, and that's why it's like we just need to define a way that we're not we need to do this in a way that we're not using signals, so we just can never have a race condition to begin with. We just don't have things that are asynchronous. But it would be nice for like a loading screen. If we do end up with enough data that it can take them in. No, we understand you're better than us. No.
I can't believe you insulted our chat like this, Quellis.
I'm overthinking things. So I go through all of the things in this group and grab the data out of them, save them to a file, then I load that data. How do I know which things the data belongs to?
That's a great question. Well, that's another. What kinds of things are you saving? Like the question to the answer is that like, you work it backwards. What did you save?
Yeah, so let me actually start putting together the save data thing, maybe. We're like, here, save data. No var, save data. Could be a dictionary, which is just these three variables of learned magic, has weapon, and flowers. Really? What are they doing to improve it in 4.4? Tell me about that, Several. Or send a link. Either or. In case you're like, that's way too big to type, but I can send you this article instead.
No, that's missing new tech. When you're on a grind, the description of misprint would show something like Riverside at 11D, which means the top card of your deck is Jack and Diamond. What?
Are you watching a video over there, Code? I can hear it in your mic.
No.
Type dictionaries. I'm excited for type dictionaries. Did you hear about that, Code?
What?
Type dictionaries?
Wait, what? How long has
Yeah.
that been a thing? I've been like for 3 days suffering.
They're adding it in 4.4.
Oh, okay. That sounds awesome.
Yeah. What is your problem, friend? Why is this not a valid dictionary? Oh, because of this colon here. Because this should be equals. There we go.
Dictionaries make me happy.
It would make so much more sense for this to be an auto load, and then my player can just be like, hey, auto load, can you give me these data points that I need? Rather than what I'm thinking of right now, which is like the game script is in charge of not only fetching all the data, but going finding all the things that need that data when it loads and giving it to it.
Yeah, it's more likely that the thing, when loaded, would request that data.
Yeah, which the best way to do that would be an auto load, because otherwise I don't really have a way for every node that is a save node to know where the game is.
The other way to do it would be to pass over all the nodes with all the data you loaded relevant to the level and be like, hey, do you need this? And then the node has a function that is that, and it's like, yeah, I do, or no, I don't. But yeah, it'd be better if the nodes themselves loaded the data, most likely, through a save load auto load.
Oh, that would make sense. If each save node had its own function, and it just calls that function with like, here is all of the data, and then it can just grab whatever it wants and stores it. It's not a bad idea, but the auto load has less duplication. Maybe. I'm overwhelmed by choice. Welcome back, fun guy. Good to see you.
Is it something you need to focus on right now?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, sort of. I could just band-aid this problem and just make it so that, like, every time we respawn the player, we just grab the data from it. And
Why
then
not make
give it
something that
back.
you can upgrade in place later? Make it so that you can,
You're getting a raid over
raiding
there.
with a party of one viewer. Hello, Code Wonderland.
Hi, Wonderland. Thanks for the
Why,
raid.
why not make a save load autosave or a save load auto load? And all it does right now is it loads a file and like loads a string that you ask it for.
Loads of files,
So-
loads of string.
So an enemy that loads that needs a piece of data will ping the auto load and be like, hey, give me this piece of data. I want to know what it is. So anything can call the autoloader and request data. Later, you can be more efficient about caching and about how it fetches the data and how the data is saved. But you could still use the same format for how things fetch that data from the autoload.
That's super based. You're right. Hi, Grin Kitty. Hello. Grin Kitty
Yes,
asked
it
if it's
is.
a... Go ahead.
What?
You were
It
gonna...
is, in fact, a Millennium Ring that I've got on. Are you supposed to have that? Well, I'm
Where's
looking for
Evil
all of
Team
them.
Several. Wait, and why are you just following? I thought you've been following me for a while. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Old swag. Yeah, I really like the Millennium Ring. It's always been my favorite piece in terms of aesthetics. It's also probably the easiest to wear. The eye seems kind of hard to wear. Thank you so much for the follow, Green Kitty. Right
Thanks for the
now, you are
follow.
looking at Quellus's screen because
Mine.
I was doing a bunch of dungeon gen stuff earlier and I just got kind of tired of it. So I'm
just subscribed to the
currently...
Prime. Thank you so much for the
Let's
subs, Several.
go! Subs!
Big appreciate. Super big
So I'm-
appreciate.
So I'm currently doing some work on a different project in Blender and showing what Quellus is up to. I'm providing banter.
Is it the secret project?
It is a secret project. Yeah.
Nice. I'm thinking about my save load system and stressing about it.
So true.
And Code is doing his best to help relieve my stresses.
This one is a secret project that I will be able to share at some point, but at the moment, because it's for someone else and I don't want them knowing about it, I need to not show it.
Oh, that's less secret than I was expecting.
Yeah. I mean, I got multiple
Very cool.
projects.
Okay.
Learning
let's
Godot
see.
is still on my back burner, and I just learned more about GD script in like 10 minutes from listening to you. This is such a common issue in so many languages and code bases. There's not a right way, is my advice. The right way is the way that makes sense to you.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
true, generally, though there are like more efficient paths that it's sometimes good to be made aware of. I know sometimes I'm working on something and I have found a way to do something, and then someone else is like, you could just do this and it would be done in 3 seconds. And on the one hand, I'm like, dude, heck you. And on the other hand, I'm like, dude, thank you. This saves me so much time.
Yeah, it's the thing is like for every time I come up to a problem, I can think of like 3 different ways to approach it. And the question is always just like, well, which one is the best one for the problem I'm specifically trying to solve? You know, like which one is going to solve my problem the best?
Yeah.
Which one is going to give me less headaches in 3 months when I'm revisiting this? And I don't remember how I did it.
Oh my goodness, it's almost time. Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, it is time. Every time I get up,
Yeah, we can
steals
do
my
this.
spot. I need to pick him up and plop him onto my lap.
That sounds about right. Cats like
Adorable.
your things. Hydrate! Thank you. I will do that. I've got a nice cold water bottle here.
Can we get the node's name? I think we can.
Dot name. If you're doing stuff with dot name, though, it's a lost cause. Burn it down now.
Yeah. I was gonna store in the dictionary all of the data based on the name of the node. But yeah, that is sketchy.
I highly recommend you do not do that.
Threw up ribbon from a balloon? Did it have a balloon? Or are you just like, I don't know where that came from?
If you want Grin, so we're probably about to head out now because it's about the time I usually stop streaming. But since you're new here, I do recommend trying out my miscellaneous chat overlay commands before we're done. If you scroll down below the stream, you will see a whole bunch of chat commands you can use to spawn morbs on the screen. Here's an example. Got some morbs. Yes. You can also pair those with an emote if you want to spawn 10 of them with an emote on them. You can also type a new feature. You can type 10 and then a color, and you'll have colored morbs. we got a silly little overlay. But yeah, I'll hang out for a couple minutes and then I'll probably leave, go get dinner, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I should
I would
end
go-
because I'm tired, but I'm so the solution to this problem is like just a few key presses away.
You're motivated. You're inspired.
Inspired.
Let's see what else.
Iterating
Anvil, of
over
course.
dictionary by default iterates over the keys, right?
Let's go, Ganville. That's correct. I'm glad you like them, Grin Kitty. I'm very proud of my overlay. I wrote this in Godot. I've got plans to add a lot more types of morbs. Right now there's corruption and paladin morbs, which are fun. Good job. Thank you. Thank you.
We're Gadooters.
You have smoke morbs.
I had somebody comment on one of my YouTube shorts, just, it's Godot.
It's Godot.
And I responded,
it.
actually it's Gouda.
Nice. Good response. I will also now show the secret command that I've hidden from chat, which
Oh?
is 20. Some chatters know, but 20 is the new command. You can't, I don't think you can do 20 emote or 20 color, but you can do 20.
No,
It's just how
it's
people-
Gouda.
You can't do 40. Also, there's no U in 40, but it still won't work.
I wonder if there's a random really high number command like 63.
Ooh, that would be a good thing for me to add, actually. That would be so annoying. People would just be like, constantly, wait, Grin Kitty, that's a great idea. I should do math evaluations. Sounds really funny.
No unity, only anarchy.
Alright. Sign 10. See, that's what we're talking about. As sad as it is that you don't get to play with Morbs, I am happy that you came by. Happy to have you. Thank you so much for the follow. I am going to go get dinner, and Qualis, are you leaving, or should I raid into you?
I'm gonna leave right after I answer Haxer's message.
So we will find someone to raid then.
Yeah.
After you, yeah, I'll start looking. You answer.
Yeah, we haven't done much updates to GDTuber recently. We've both been super focused on our game ideas and super inspired at the moment, but we do plan on continuing work on GDTuber in the future. So yeah, if it's been about a month, we've probably pushed out 1 or 2 updates since then, but I'm not sure. I do have one hanging update, which is like one tiny little quality of life fix of like some new people get confused when they're creating a new avatar and the state that it's in by default.
Basie streaming moment?
Yo, Basie based?
Basie based.
Based E?
Basty. That's who we're gonna raid into.
We gonna raid Basie. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you everybody so much for hanging out with us. This has been a wonderful stream.
Yeah, this was great. This was a great one.
Yeah, it was nice to
very
have you,
happy
Green
about
Kitty.
today. Yeah, well, we have a regular schedule. We stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. I did miss Sunday. I don't know if I'll be missing any other days. Sometimes I need a break. We'll see how that goes in the future. But it is a Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday regular stream. Has been for a few months.
Yeah.
Be very excited to see you again. All right. See y'all later. We don't have a message, but Quellis and Code raid is what we go with.
Quellis and
Quellis and
Code.
Code raid. I'll put it in all caps. I'll put it in my chat, and then I'll raid. There we go. Okay.
I'm ready to
10,
hit the real button.
9,
I already hit the gaslight.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Pitches Delta Y, yeah. Oh, Quellis and Code. Ah, it's an enormous raid. It's a double raid.